I must say hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi. Today we are playing Ace Attorney Investigation Collection, and I have a guest. Hello, Kieran. Can you do a little introduction, please?
Hello, I'm guest. Hi, hey, everyone. It's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran, the loser of the Janken Pomme.
Oh, I mean, there was 29 of them, so
tournament.
there was
Loser
29.
number 27.
So, you know. How have you been?
I'm good. Thank you so much for having me today.
Of course. Listen, so as you said, right, you were participating in the tournament, and I was like, in December, I want to do more stuff. I want to talk to people, and I took the opportunity to reach out to Kieran, and of course, I already knew that. I was like, okay, I have an easy way to collab with you, and I was like, I'm playing Ace Attorney Investigation. I haven't finished it, and I know you like this game. And then like you were like,
I have no idea why you would want me to play this game with you. Like, what would ever make you think that I would like want to play Ace Attorney?
let's talk about it before we start. All right, I gotta make a confession. I told him I will tell that on stream. Listen, I remember very vividly because that Nintendo, it was during a Nintendo Direct, I think. That Nintendo Direct, okay? I watched it too.
I remember.
Okay, I know you remember, but I need to talk and tell everyone about it. I was so excited myself, like when they announced it, because I played Ace Attorney Investigation with the translation, because I love Miles Edgeworth, I love Ace Attorney, and I can't forget that clip of you losing your fucking mind.
I was gonna say, so Twitch gives like Spotify Rap, like they give recaps, right? And my top clip of this year is that reaction because I was screaming and crying.
It was so good, man. It was so good, and I was just like, you know what? Valid. I feel exactly the same, but not just as loudly.
Listen, I think you would get it more than me because you said, well, he was telling me that he's been a fan of Ace Attorney like since like the original release, right?
Yes.
So it's like, you know how long it takes for new games for anything in this series to come out.
I was a young Janken. And I became an old Janken waiting on that game. Seriously. I didn't know, I think, Ace Attorney before, like in Japanese. I think my first exposure was the English version. But then I was so much into it. Of course, I researched, and I was like, oh, it's actually like an even older game for the Japan, on the Japan side. And I literally consume everything about it and learn everything about it. And I even remember the first time I was in Japan, I never played it because it's too hard. I even bought The Great Detective in Japanese because it was not released. It was not released at the time. The great Ace Attorney. It's great as
oh, that's peak. That is like one of the best video games ever.
It's so good. It's like 100 hours of like just like greatness. It was so good. But I bought it like in Japanese because I was like, I don't know when it's gonna come out. But then it's my Japanese is not Jozu enough for that. So I've been like always like on the news for Ace Attorney because we have to wait a lot. So I'm super excited to share this moment with you, knowing on how much it's also worth to you. And I hope everyone also enjoyed that. We're gonna have a good time doing some voice and all that jazz. I've been doing that. I know you do that too. So that's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm pretty hyped.
Yeah, I'm excited. I love this game. I'm so happy that you asked me to be here. And I'm just here to have a good time tonight.
You played it before, right? I imagine on the translated.
That we're on right now. Oh, no. So I'm actually a new Ace Attorney fan. So
no way.
I started playing it like I'm going through the entire series blind right now. And I started about like 2 years ago.
Oh, I didn't know
So-
that.
No, yeah. So I'm a poser.
Oh.
My entire experience has been like I'm learning everything as I'm doing it. And I made the biggest mistake in that I played the first Phoenix Wright game and I loved it. And then I was like, oh, I've heard so many good things about the Great Ace Attorney. And this is when like it came out in English because it never came out in English officially.
Yeah.
Okay, like I really want to play this. I made a mistake because I played it as my second game, and it's like the best game in the entire series. So I was just
it's really powerful. But the good thing though is that it's very standalone.
Yes.
So you can really play it at any moment. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah, but then it's like I'll never get that again, for the first time.
Yes. But you know what? I feel like we could like talk about we're gonna talk about this probably like all day today. So at least I'm just gonna start where we are today, and then we can continue. Because I can see us like just like doing a Zatsu of just of just talking.
We actually don't play the game.
Yeah, exactly. Like we're not gonna play the game. We're just gonna talk about how much we love it. I was and confirm at episode 4. I think we did talk about that, right? That's where you are too.
I just finished this.
You finished the third one.
No, I finished episode 4.
I am at episode 4. Are you still fine with this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Perfect. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you did or not episode 4.
No. I'm doing my own playthrough, but I literally just finished this, so like I won't be stupid, but I might be stupid.
I see. All right. So we need to decide roles. Obviously, I'm a Gumshoe, right? And Gumshoe. Oh shit! This is
Yeah. Wait. Stop. Go back.
I can't.
Stop.
I
Camera
can't.
stop.
I can't. I'm gonna reload.
Reload it.
A pressing escape.
Before we do anything, can you do me a favor? Can I ask you to say one thing?
What's up?
Can you say, "Hey, pal"?
Hey, pal. I don't know.
Gumshoe voice.
I need to get in. Right now, I am too. Okay, you know what? It's an emergency. We're going back in the store. I could not cancel anything.
Oh, so all of Ace Attorney that you just saw, it was a hallucination.
Yes.
Real.
We're going back in. Mm-hmm. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, I could not come. I would just like it's going, and we need to be prepared for that. I did not realize like it wouldn't let me control anything. All right.
While he's getting that set up, though, I have to ask everyone here. Like, you guys agree, right? Like, Janken would just be so perfect for Gumshoe, right?
I mean, I usually use my himbo voice when.
I mean, you could just use your regular, normal talking voice right now.
I mean, I'm not a himbo.
This is just Gumshoe.
What are you? Did you slander already? Like, I'm not. Oh no.
No. I'm saying that like this is the easiest character you ever like to put in your pocket. Like, you don't have to put effort.
True. All right. Let me show also going back here so you can see. There we go. You're good on your side?
Hold on. Are you sharing it? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yes, I see it again.
Okay. So, are you Edgeworth?
If you want me to be, sure.
Okay. There's a cool thing that I like to do, and I don't know if you can do it. I don't know your setup, but I like to use the echo for the thoughts.
Oh, are you talking about this when he has thought in blue text? Yeah, I do this too.
My man. Perfect. All right, excellent. Yeah. I started doing that. I was like, oh, that sounds so good. And
it's very smart. It's very smart.
Cool. Excellent. So we're gonna reload. So you're Edgeworth, correct?
Yeah, I'll do all the talking in the game for you.
Listen.
This is a 2-player game. He's doing the controlling. He's moving Edgeworth, and I talk as Edgeworth.
Gumshoe has a lot of lines in this episode, if I remember correctly.
He does, yes.
Okay. And then I don't remember the cast of this episode, but let's say is Zangfa, is he in this one?
You mean Lang?
Lang? Yeah, Lang. Yeah.
He doesn't talk in this one, no.
He doesn't. Do you remember the other character, the cast?
Well, I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but we can just go. You can just say, Kieran, that's you.
Okay, perfect. So at least let's start that you're Edgeworth, I am Gumshoe. So at least we are set up on this.
Yes.
Correct. All right.
There we go.
Now, you're going to start, and
I got it. I can read. I'll read at the speed of light.
Perfect. I think it's Edgeworth at the start.
It is, yes. I'm ready.
Okay. All right. We are going. Turnabout Reminiscence.
Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier.
Ah, the good old song. Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed a guy. But it was a great thief Yatagarasu that owed me. Oh! Go ahead.
I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to?
Don't you get it? I don't. That's so fast. What? That Yatagarasu is the man sitting over there at the prosecutor bench. Are you saying I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it! You told me to kill him and you snuck in, and it's too fast again.
Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu?
Why is it so fast, Mr. Real? I think you've earned just enough. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You've got to believe me! Man. Is it usually that fast in the start? I don't remember.
It's whenever there's auto text. I feel like a lot of games do this.
A new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be recessed until a new prosecutor is ready. All right. At least it's just like the cutscene in the beginning. We should be good.
September 10th, 3:20 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor, lobby.
I love doing that.
It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom.
That fit. That's peak Edgeworth.
Thank you. And so it is my first assignment as a prosecutor will be. As a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant.
Who's talking? Edgeworth. Oh,
Sir.
Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial?
Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know.
Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection.
I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career. I am honored and proud.
As I have watch over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion.
Yes, sir.
So evil.
That such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way.
All right. Oh, by the way, chat, is the audio all good? Just confirm with us. Oh my. Oh, all right. Okay. Let's. Oh, you're gonna do so much talking.
Don't worry, I'm used to this.
A bulletin board. There are trial schedules posted on it. Trials scheduled for this week. Huh? There's only today's trial listed.
Current audio could be brought up at times. All right. Is there anything on your side you can do?
I can turn up my gain.
Okay. Let me check if you are at the max on.
It's like super high, but let me know if this is fine.
I think this is fine because Discord is that kind of things that.
You're right. I have to take the time for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is fine. Oh yeah, better now. Okay, cool. Thank you guys.
I have to remember I'm not the one streaming, so it's different.
Yeah, exactly.
This must be a mistake, or this country's judicial system is not working as it should.
He's already judging. Well, let's just talk to my friend. Oh, we. You know what we're gonna do?
Of course.
Wait, why am I? I'm forgetting how to play this game apparently.
Pumpkins on youtube.com/@JankenPomme. Have you seen my prosecutor's badge?
Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute.
Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct?
Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Bern Faraday, gave the order. Ha! Faraday's such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey.
Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Bern Faraday?
Ha! He is a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense.
Nonsense?
He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court.
Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law.
Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there's no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters.
Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals. I see.
Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven.
Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Bern Faraday, I will prove the defendant's guilt.
He looks so innocent here. It's so cute.
Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Funkama. Oh, we should after. So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case?
Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files.
Well then, explain the case to me.
Well,
Well, that's what happened when you lie. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about.
Understood.
Oh, okay.
A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Cotapian embassy. The victim, Mr. Dade Man.
Oh no, not Dead Man.
I always laugh at this name.
I am not laughing, sir. The victim, Mr. Dade Man, was a staff member at the embassy. Very unfortunate name from his parents' part. The defendant in this case is Mr. Mac Rell.
Oh my god.
Was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon. A gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Kotopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill Dade Man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie.
It's possible that he wants to go down well in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's insanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth.
Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer.
The act
The
of
act of Mr. Rel... Oh, pfft.
Hello, Manfred. Yeah, I gotta agree,
The act
though.
of Mr. Rel firing the gun
Could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery.
Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder.
I did it because I was told... Okay, go.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth.
No, but
We're
it's
just switching parts.
I did it because I was told to. By the real Yatagarasu, Burn Faraday.
That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. Yes, you gotta do the
always have to have a
surprise sound.
reaction.
Yes, he does. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Kodopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to as the second KG-8 incident.
The second KG-8 incident. I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough.
Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to.
Could you please enlighten me, sir?
But before we do that, we cut that conversation.
Sir, actually, wait. More important, sir. I need to show you something very, very, very important to the case.
It is thanks
It's
to
thanks to
Oh,
you.
no, wait, that's... Yeah, go.
It is thanks to you that I finally became a prosecutor, sir.
It's amusing that you wanted to become a defense attorney, yet became my student. It is a strange path you have traveled.
It's true that I once wanted to become a defense attorney. But now, I'm honored and proud to be a prosecutor.
I see. Then, as a student of mine, I suggest you remember this well. The prosecutor's badge is not to be flaunted. The dignity of a prosecutor lies in the man himself, not in the badge.
I understand. I will keep that in mind.
Besides, why put holes in your fine garments? It's simply preposterous.
Prosecutors must also take pride in their appearance. I will keep this in mind.
I'm constantly having to remind the others at the prosecutor's office of this. It's more fashionable to keep your prosecutor badge in your pocket.
In other words, always treat a prosecutor's badge with care and honor. I understand, sir.
Good. Then this is settled.
Anyways, back to the case.
Yes, exactly.
What is this second KG-8 incident? Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident?
In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents.
This is a 3-year-old newspaper. I love reading.
You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? The Amano Group.
Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling.
Correct. CCU. What a name. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court.
You could say that she didn't CC that.
Oh boy.
Wasn't a Kotopian Embassy staff member arrested for the murder?
Yes. A Kodobian by the name of Manny Cochin was a suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved.
Lack of evidence?
If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt.
To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated.
Oh yeah, through any means. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever.
Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well?
That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization.
And just like the last time, the victim was murdered right before he was about to testify.
You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident.
So that's why it's being called the second KGA incident?
Yes. Yet, there's one difference between the two incidents.
What would that be?
The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu. I'd better find out more.
Alright then, let's ask more.
If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Kotopian Embassy, what could he or she have been after?
Huh. No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or, more likely, to steal secrets from the Kodopian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police.
What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police?
I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic.
Iconic?
Yeah.
No, it'd be so funny if you said iconic.
By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say?
That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct?
Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday.
A certified slay moment, very iconic.
Manfred von Karma just slaying.
Yes, Slay Queen.
Mr. Faraday.
He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well.
He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG-8 incident and the Yatagarasu case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate.
I get why Edgeworth respect Von Karma now.
Yes and no.
No, it's a joke. It's because he loves to slay.
Oh, yes, in that sense. I mean,
Yeah.
he does share the fashion sense, so you know.
Yeah, he's learning how to serve.
All right. You want to be K?
Yeah, I can do it. I figured I was going to voice all the kids.
Okay. I mean, I can, though. And
No,
I even shared you that I can do a pretty convincing shonen voice. It kills me a little bit.
Oh, your real impression.
Yes, my real voice. What is it, little girl? This is a Pokemon.
Scary, mister.
Oh shit, man! Holy fuck! That was good. What?
That's why I figured I was gonna do the.
All right,
I was gonna
all
voice K.
Huh?
Did you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you.
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Thanks. That's exactly what I need.
Could that child be here to watch the trial?
How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around the inside of the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? The paperwork for the No, I'm taking this one. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete. My police officer are always a bit dumb. Why, do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant.
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me.
A proud one you are. I like how they were pointing at each other, almost touching fingers.
They're holding space for the lyrics of Defying Gravity.
You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut. Oh shit! Edgeworth
Oh my God, he's
is a
1.0!
VTuber! Holy shit!
He's He is dressed like a VTuber. That's a VTuber outfit. We're twins.
That's so good. I didn't remember this line. That's a great line.
You have to change your stream title to Miles Edgeworth 1.0
Yes!
VTuber debut.
Oh, that's so good. That's so true.
September 10th, 4 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3.
That's so good.
You're gonna learn how annoying I am with my soundboard.
No, that's good. That's good. I like it. Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet, either?
Bailiff, where's Mr. Faraday?
I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Yes, I'm getting ready. Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended.
I love your judge, actually. Your judge is really good.
I hear that this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume. However...
Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar. Without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? Go ahead.
Oh, that's Gumshoe. That's Gumshoe.
Oh, that's Gumshoe? Wait.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I need to be prepared. Imbo voice, okay. It's an emergency, sirs!
Hi, Gumshoe!
Silence! There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall of law, as I say yelling. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once.
But Mr. Von Karma, he's a hunk!
Please, wait, you have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead.
What? Sorry, I could not listen to what you were saying. I was so distracted because you're just so large.
Who, me or Gumshoe?
Gumshoe!
Okay.
He's not real. You're a real person, so I don't look at you like that.
I'm kind of virtual too, in a way. Go ahead.
September 10th. District Court. Hallway.
Perfect. I kind of like it. Stay back. No one's allowed on the crime scene, period.
Just who does this large, grizzled, beefy oddball think he is?
This is becoming quite the hotspot.
Isn't she Mr. Rail's defense attorney?
Hey, you, no running in the alley, pal.
And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on with all these big, beefy men in the room. It's time for some civil discourse.
Oh, you got me on this one. Didn't see it coming. All right, who do you talk to first? You're Edgeworth. Or maybe you need a drink because I heard that you're very thirsty.
I'm very thirsty right now. I'm very thirsty right now, actually.
Okay, let's do that.
A vending drink machine. Now is not the time to be pondering about big beefy men. What kind of drink that I want to drink right now?
Okay. Oh, young judges? Oh, that's definitely not what we're having here.
A poster of the judge. There's a longer slogan of some sort of it on tiny letters at the bottom. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me, and my hair farther away. Is this a promotional poster for the court or a hair growth product?
Okay, this game. All right, let's talk to Gumshoe first.
Hi. And you are?
Who? Me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs.
Oh, I see. Are you as nervous as I am? Well, point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor.
And a beef enjoyer.
And a big beefy man enjoyer.
A prosecutor? I've never met a prosecutor as young as you, pal.
I've told you my name. Now, would you mind telling me yours so I can add it to my phone right now?
Detective Dick Gumshoe. And just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first.
This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Dick, Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident?
That I don't have to tell you anything, right?
I know that, but, maybe we can have everything together.
You mean information, right?
Yes, of
right?
course.
Okay.
Yes. But it would behoove you to fill me in
Behoove!
on what you know.
Not behoove? Oh, shit. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge.
He's like 3 years older than him.
But it's the mentality. It's like me. It's the old man mentality.
Oh my god, that's like when you're 28 and you're talking to someone who's 25.
Yeah. I'm old. So you're gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding... Bro, he's so dumb. He just said you're gonna ask him for all the details, and then he immediately give details. Anyway, as for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2.
You're stupid. I love that in a man. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty?
Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and it kind of froze.
You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much?
Oi!
Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range.
Then, Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went to lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there, dead.
Is that everything?
I told you I would say nothing. Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion.
All right, my testimony is jotted down.
Like, can we just take a second to appreciate his gumshoe? His gumshoe and the judge are like my favorites that you've done so far.
Yeah? All right.
They're really good.
Oh, but wait. First, I have to show you something extremely important.
Oh, right. Of course.
I'm getting down on one knee, and I'm opening something from a box.
You're offering me your badge.
You mentioned that you've only recently become a detective, did you not?
You got it. I'm a brand spanking new detective.
So that means you've probably never seen a real prosecutor's badge, right?
Oh, you want to show me your badge, huh?
If you so desired to see one, I just might be able to make your day.
Okay, we're not taking this out of context. You don't have to go through the trouble, pal, because a real man has a police badge. Ho! And someday, I'm going to become an ace detective. And then we're going to change the name of the game for Ace Detective Gumshoe. Just like Detective Bad.
Oh, I would love a game with him as the main character.
Did I say something wrong, pal?
Forget it, detective.
I don't know. I'm oblivious, so you'll have to go talk to Bad then. All right, let's talk to Bad. I've played a game that E is the interaction, and I keep on pressing E. Yeah. I'm a bit himbo sometimes too.
I just love showing my detective, my prosecutor's badge. Excuse me, but who are you?
Detective Charles Brad, homicide.
I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here?
I've already contacted HQ about situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid.
Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation! I can't back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kids?
Is he threatening me?
That face.
Is he going for his gun? He looks like a meme.
Yeah.
It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, a Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand.
Was there anyone else who went into the defendant lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room.
If that's the case, then they must have killed each other. They must have killed each other, correct?
Maybe.
Such impudence! This guy's really testing my patience.
But before, I think that you need to present to me something again. Does showing off that off? Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong persecutor?
Of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you.
I see. Most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things.
Well, I'm not like all the other girls.
It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals.
That would definitely be a problem.
Big, strong prosecutor, huh?
I'm a big boy.
A big boy.
Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court?
Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments.
So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics. In order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not?
Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son.
Son? I'm not your son, Pops!
Apparently you're not getting anything out of bad.
That's what I love about this game, is that you really see his inner thoughts, and he's such a dork.
Yes. Seriously, like, Edgeworth is a little bit soon.
I love learning more about this character. Like he's just so because when I first played Ace Attorney,
Yeah.
I was like, he's whatever.
I
Like,
know.
Tsundere guy, whatever. And
know.
then I like played as him, and I was like, oh, I want
Yes.
to know more about how you think.
To me, I think I said that on stream. I think among all of the characters of this whole series, he is the one that has like this character development, like pushed to the max. Like the Phoenix had one between Apollo and before.
Yes.
Where it becomes kind of a tug, right? But before that, not really. But still, throughout all of the series, Edgeworth is really the one that you get to discover and understand. Like at the beginning, it's like, this guy's a dick. But there's more to it.
No, I get why he's so popular. He's such a great character. I love him a lot.
Let's look at those end there.
This sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use.
Oh, yeah?
And it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. My eyes were locked with the reflection in the barred window. As a student of Von Karma, I refuse to back down! I won.
What the fuck is this line? What was
He's
that?
such a nerd. I love him.
What is this
He's
line?
like,
What
he's
is
like, I'm looking at my reflection. I can't lose to my reflection. I have to win.
What was that?
Like
That's
he's
silly.
so fascinating.
Well, that was also young Edgeworth, which like he was a little bit more, less experienced, a little bit more like Von Karma-esque.
No, but that's what I mean. It's like when you play as him in like the present day, like he still has little bits where he's like that. And it's so cool and fascinating and cute.
Do you have a minute?
Are you gonna talk to yourself here?
You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this.
I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court.
Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So, Faraday's substitute's a newbie, huh?
I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma.
Ooh.
Do not take me for some naive novice.
Oh yeah, I forgot that she does this reaction.
Uh-huh.
Do not take me for some naive novice. So you're a student of Von Karma. I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway.
This is a great scene.
Stop right there! These are the garments of one who has gallantly presenting the facts!
Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort!
This face every time. I love this face
He's
so
so
much.
cute. He's so cute. Just kidding. I was just goofing around.
By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu.
Ooh, you, huh?
And if you're telling me the truth, then we're about to go head-to-head in court.
Ah, but of course. I've heard much about you, Miss Yu.
You've heard about You Miss You?
funny?
Okay, this is absolutely needed that we showed a
Oh
bad
my
shit.
god. I know it will diffuse the situation. It is a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial, too.
Oh, was that a declaration of war? How nice it is to be young and carefree. And what a squeaky clean batch you've got yourself there. I'm jealous.
I'm sure its gleam will dull over time with experience.
Are you saying your reputation will also tarnish over time with it?
That's not what I meant!
Well, you can't avoid some things in life, you know.
I'll never allow my badge or my reputation to become tarnished.
Oh, Edgeworth. Little did he know. All right. Let's go back to the crime scene, shall we?
I'd like you to update me on the situation.
I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? You seem to love big, beefy men.
If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny?
It's just the way you speak is so tactless.
It's so true.
The person I was going against in court, until only a little while ago, was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened.
That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right. Miss you? There's someone here who wishes to see you.
Who is it?
A Cadopian Embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin.
What?
What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Was it Manny Cochin?
I'll be right there.
I'll do it. It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu.
Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again.
Now, actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat?
Fine, let's go.
Bad. Volkama, it's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when your Yatagaras is involved, and I see this case as no exception.
Do you know Detective Bad, sir?
Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's a crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. Ha! It's not like I don't know that. Moving on, though, Bad. That man that I just passed by... was he not a suspect from the KG8 incident?
So I was right!
Just what is the man doing wandering around here? That Faraday, I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in a poor taste to speak of that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Objection!
Oh, shit!
Papa! How can you place him in charge?
Of course.
Francisca, what are you doing here?
I'm here for summer vacation. What else?
Francisca von Karma. So she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who's also a junior to me.
You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it!
I would have loved to hear you voice her, though. That would have been incredibly hilarious.
Actually, I had a lot of fun voicing her in the previous episode.
Oh, really?
I can try. I can try.
I want to hear it. I'll hear it. I'll hear it for the next one.
Okay. Let me have a little bit of a drink here.
Don't push yourself.
No. I'm fine. If you were able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never.
I can tell you're having so much fun because this girl is so... That's Diva.
Yes.
Why does she always have to be this competitive?
Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? That's so cold. Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him.
That's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them.
Bad. Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation. What? You want me to let both of these kids lose on the crime scene? Ha! This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their what a mouthful. Prosecutorial skills, kinda. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Grrr. Edgeworth, Francisca, I'll leave this case to the two of you.
Understood, sir.
Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. The way Francisca stared at the screen. Hold up, Von Karma.
She's looking at you.
Yeah. Miles Edgeworth.
It's been quite some time, Francisca.
This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
Would it kill you to at least say hello?
A long time no see.
Very good.
Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act and all proud.
She hasn't changed one bit.
Hey, Nelly, thank you for the gifted.
Thank you! Woohoo!
Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. For crying out loud, I've been reduced to babysitter.
It looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails.
Never.
Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad.
You're better off checking things out on your own.
Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. September 10th, 4:15 p.m. The District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
I love it.
Is this the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously?
Kind of looked like a setup to me, but let's see. Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking.
What are you talking about?
I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Common name, and it is not the third time in a row I say it.
A competition?
The person that figures out the truth first wins.
So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name?
Exactly. And I don't care what you became, a persecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things coming from your foolishly foolish full of a mouth.
Fine, whatever makes you happy.
Yes, about the game, both version has the same new graphic. Both on PC and Switch.
You can also you can switch it to the original DS version's graphics too if you want to.
So. Yeah. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge?
Once again, whatever makes you happy.
Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional that I am.
Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish.
You get over there!
Kid! Who's he calling kid?
Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just call you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch over these two. Yes, sir. A detective bad, sir. Do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You'd better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. Oh, he's about to, and for many years from now on. Then you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your evidence, your investigation started already, all right?
Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child.
Oh, all right. It's time to get investigating. Gotta move on, prosecutor boy.
My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me Prosecutor Boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary.
No, not my monthly salary, sir. You have no idea how much many times you're gonna say that in the next year too. What? What would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was?
That's up to the R18 rating now, isn't it?
Really? Sounds good, pal.
Oh, okay.
He's so naive.
Himbo. All right. So what are we doing first? Oh, wait.
Detective Bad, may I have a word with you?
No. What is it?
It appears that both the knife and the gun were used as murder weapons.
Are you thinking that or you're saying that?
Oh, I do that all the time. I always forget to switch back.
Yeah, it does.
That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons?
The gun was inside Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Canadian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about a knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well.
Would it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if? It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it.
Oh no! Huh. Maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid.
Is he gonna treat me like a child forever?
It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this.
Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name.
All right, now we get to move. Mr. Edgeworth, where do we... Oh, shit. He's following me.
Mr. Gumshoe, you're so close. I can't.
Yeah, pal.
Nothing bite. Nothing bite. Nothing bite.
All right, what do we do first? The bodies? Talking to people?
I think we should look at the bodies on the floor. I mean,
oh right, we should just
look at the murder.
we can actually improv now that we're controlling it and we're two characters. Sir, what do we want to do first then?
Well, I think we should look at the bodies. It's only natural to look at the murder.
I agree with that, kid. I press you again.
Who's he calling a kid? I will show you my prosecutor's badge to show you that I am an adult.
Sir, you already did.
I'll do it again. It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However...
using logic, the only logical conclusion is haha!
What was that outburst for?
My detective instinct just hit me real hard. Haha! It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see?
You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies.
Oh, this line?
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
You're gonna say it so many times. Every time there's a crime scene. All right, sir.
Oh, I know. I stopped reading it.
Yeah, exactly right. All right, sir. What shall we examine first?
Well, I think we should look at the blood baggies.
The blood bag. All right, sir. Let's look at it. Let me pick it up.
Why are there plastic bags scattered all around?
Oh, those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal.
I know that much, Detective.
Oh, you sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy, I just feel so... Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between these two men?
All right. Some logic going on here. All right, sir. Let's check the gun, shall we?
Of course.
It looks like Mr. Faraday. Huh? What did you say something, sir?
I think we say the same, we finish each other's sentences.
Yeah. I was wondering if you were talking about my gun, but I guess not.
No. I don't want to see your gun.
Okay. But it looks like that Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand.
So he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun?
I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? Huh? It's not exactly. Yes?
Once again, we're just finishing each other's sentences. I just think that we might be meant to be. It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one.
Uh-oh. Someone just flagged himself. I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal.
Don't worry about it. You're too good for this world.
Yeah. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands.
It appears the police's screening procedures need a thorough review.
Wow.
Anyways, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand.
All right, jot it down.
I think we should look at the knife.
The knife. All right, let's look at the knife then. Looks like Mr. Mr. Rell died with the knife in his hand.
There's some blood stuck on it.
Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yup, no doubt about it.
Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage?
Did
he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it.
All right, jot it down. All right, well, I'm very curious about looking at his scarf, sir. Like, it's a very interesting design. I don't know much about fashion, but something is very appealing to me.
I know a lot. I have played Infinity Nikki, of course.
Oh, of course. Yes, I did actually see you talk about that a lot.
Well, yes, Miles Edgeworth loves Infinity Nikki. You know, he plays dress up.
Yes, he definitely.
I play dress up.
Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. You are meant to be Miles Edgeworth. But I gotta ask you, have you ever played Love, Nikki?
The original, I played it I looked into it once, but I wasn't really that.
It's very different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they have elements of, because if you've played it, the battles and stuff, they have that in Infinity.
Yeah. But for now, let's look at the scarf here.
Oh, I'm just so distracted by thinking about gacha games. Mr. Faraday. How ironic is it for him to lose his life in a courthouse?
Yeah. Why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal.
Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation.
Damn.
Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes?
Whoa, damn. Shots fired again. Yeah.
Then get back to work! Find out the cause of this murder!
Whoa. Right, I'm on it, pal. Man, he's already taking it. All right, then I guess there's only Mr. Rel to look at.
First, he killed a Cotopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself.
This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know?
Oh? What makes you say that?
Well, he's been hauled in the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two.
Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Dade Man.
I like how you make sure it's Dade Man.
That's like the most egregious name they've had in this entire series.
Yes. It's the worst. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective intuition was telling me something.
Detective's intuition?
Yep. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all detectives, it's like my detective tingling. My detective senses are tingling.
We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation.
All right, then.
We can't afford the collab with Marvel, obviously.
Sir, I don't know where to look at now, sir. Where are you looking?
Why are you looking at their derrieres?
I'm just checking, sir. It's
I think
part
it's
of
time for
protocol.
us to look at another area.
All right, sir. We're gonna do that.
Oh, actually, wait, no. I think we need to keep looking.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think we need to keep looking. Maybe let's look at...
Oh, I see it, sir.
His hand.
His hand. There's black on it. I think it's exactly it. His hand is all black down here. See? I wonder what it could be.
I told you, Gumshoe's just naturally you.
If you look closely... This blotching pattern resembles an ink stain.
An ink stain?
Yes. I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen.
A feather pen? I've never seen one of them before. Sure you aren't just making it up, pal?
Mr. Rel's cause of death was from being shot, correct?
That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down.
Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth.
Are you sure they were trying to hide something?
I can't confirm Mr. Rel's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail, if possible.
What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are?
I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you?
I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby. Go ahead, take this one.
Yes, sir! We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir!
And there you have it.
Do you not approve?
Of course not.
What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. So precious.
I love him so much.
Interesting. It looks like it's the other way around.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, and it's the good old won't rest until...
whenever I see that, I'll either skip it or I'll just do like Animal Crossing.
Yes.
There's something in his breast pocket. Exactly.
His breast pocket? Did you say breast pocket, sir?
I can't help it, okay? He might be beefy, okay? We need to examine him.
Okay, let's examine.
It's a fountain pen.
Does that mean he's beefy, sir?
It means that he's taking notes on other beefy men.
Hey, always keep a pencil behind my ear.
Oh, good for you.
It's because Detective Bat is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own.
Yes. Somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual.
Oh, when you look at that, it's kind of a little bit similar with me.
Aww.
Aw, I'm very forgetful. All right.
Me too.
Oh, yeah?
Well, that's because I have ADHD, but
Yeah. Sometimes I'm thinking, I'm getting old and never got like any diagnosed, but I'm very, very easily distracted and I'm very forgetful. So who the hell knows nowadays? All right, let's look at the wound here. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see?
His chest. I wonder if the wound
We've already
matches the knife
verified
Mr.
about
Rell is
his
holding.
chest, sir.
I understand, detective. I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding.
Labby.
Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir.
Make it quick.
From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. It looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rell is holding.
Youch!
What's wrong, detective?
My stomach started to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed.
Just keep your mind on the case, all right?
Youch!
Oh, gumshoe.
He does that. He does that yelp often, actually.
Oh, he's so cute. Shot in the chest.
Do we
What's
need
up
to
with
check?
all
Do we need
these
to check his chest again, sir?
I don't want to check his, but I mean, if we have to.
All right. But also, it takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse, huh? I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week, and I still haven't fired a single round yet.
I hope you never do. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean...
Wait, burn marks?
A round grows very hot as it is discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range.
If there's one thing Ace Attorney has taught me, it's about
The science of crimes?
yes, about point-blank range. I feel it's something that often comes in a lot of the cases.
Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away.
All right, updated the gun. You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal.
Apparently, this detective has as much in common knowledge as your everyday marsupial.
What? Are you calling me a monkey? In your mind?
So mean! He's so mean! Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out of today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory, in any case.
What a crazy way to go.
Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right.
All right, we jotted down the crime scene.
I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here.
All right, sir, now that we investigated the crime...
I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look.
Yeah, sorry about that, sir. My hand slipped, sir.
All right, we looked. Moving on.
All right, what do we do now, sir? You want a cup of tea, maybe?
Oh, yes, actually quite lovely. There's some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set, too. But there doesn't seem to be any sign of disturbance.
Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Okay, I gotta say, if you didn't know, and if maybe there's some of a viewer in chat, I'm French. And this word, every time I see it, it's been a running joke. I said it correctly this time, but I often say "tidi." And I don't know why my French accent pick up this word, and I go "tidi," and then just like, what? What did you say?
Oh my god! I didn't. Is that like just typically like how French accents work? Like
Yeah, it would be "tidi."
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know why this one, the French accent comes out just for it. And then it just like becomes a running joke. Yeah.
I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah. T-I would be T. T-D?
Oh my god. It's like a class for me. I get to learn how to do French accent.
I'm
Every time I
actually...
see tidy now, I'll just think titty.
I'm actually... Well, I mean, I'm French. It makes sense. But I'm not French. So my French is very different. For example, like if I would say bonjour for hello, bonjour. But if I would say it with a French accent, it would be like bonjour, which is very different.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. French Canadian, like we sound like the way that I speak in English, like it's with very nasal.
Like Québécois or something like that?
Québécois, yeah, Québécois. We speak like with the nose a lot, but in French they speak a lot with the mouth more than the nose. It's like it's very.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and when I do my French accent in English, I love it. It's very nice to be speaking with you today. I will be presenting the table that is all neat and tidy.
Wow, today I'm learning.
Yeah. I've been liking to do voices for a long time. Let's finish this dialogue and let's chat about it. I wanted to talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, sure.
Previously. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffles. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know?
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off?
But yeah. So basically, I've been enjoying doing a lot of voices in a lot of games that I do, right? And it was also one of the reasons because I knew you did that for some of your streams too. And I was like, I think that would be like great because I didn't really have the chance to do this kind of collab before, the kind of voice acting. And you have a lot more than actual experience than me, right?
I mean, I am a professional voice actor.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it's been a thing that I've always enjoyed, but I always did it like kind of a hobby. So,
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
I think so I've been acting since I was like 7 years old.
Wow.
So it's been a long time, but I've been doing voiceover for quite a few number of years, but I would say the past few years have been when I've been really getting like a lot of like studio work. But I think now especially is when like there's so many doors that are open these days, and like because I'm lucky that I live in LA, so like everything's anyways, but like there's so many like opportunities to like learn from people that have worked in the industry, or at least in like the American market, where like for English language voiceover stuff, right? there's a lot of classes that like are taught by people that work in like, you know, a lot of anime and games that are on like Zoom, so you can be anywhere.
Yeah,
and learn,
yeah.
like techniques and whatnot, right? There's a lot of like indie projects where like people are like, you know, working with like the dev might be in like one country and then like the actors might be from like 5 million different countries.
Yeah.
A lot of it is just
they do it online
fun,
a lot
right?
now. Right.
Yeah, I think this game is literally perfect for people that like you that are like, oh, I'm interested in like learning and like just doing funny voices and like trying to get things started. And like you've picked it up pretty well because the nuance of like, it's not just like doing a voice, right? Like, it's not like I'm just doing this and now I'm a girl, right? Like it's actually thinking about the physicality.
Yes.
What like Gumshoe's got a big body, so he's talking from his chest a lot, right?
Yeah.
And like thinking about like the life, the situations of what these characters are, right? Like I can tell that you're putting a lot more thought into that rather than just trying to do a silly voice.
Yeah. It's a character more than like just a voice, right?
Yeah, that's the most important because I mean, voice acting. The second word is acting.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
This has been fun. It's also, I have to say, this is so much easier when it's not just me doing like 50 million different voices.
Oh my god. I'm like I get the little break. Exactly, right? Yeah. Well, that's a really good idea that we had then. Really happy. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you want to investigate next?
I think we should consult with Francisca, as much as I don't want to.
All right, let's do that. Oh my god. How many times? Like, E-counter,
Francisca,
E-counter.
have you seen my prosecutor's badge? Because I am a prosecutor, something that you're not yet.
Well, sir, we already had that talk, and I said that the police badge was superior. But let's see
not you, I'm talking to Francisca, who wants to be a prosecutor but isn't a prosecutor yet.
Ah, I see. I like that it follows up.
Did you figure something out?
Well, I figure out that you're full of yourself with your badge, but this is a competition, Miles, and as such, I'd appreciate if you didn't talk to me.
As you wish.
All right. Sir, I'm noticing something. It appears like one of the windows open.
Okay, well, go check it out.
All right, let's do that, sir.
The window's open, and there's a fresh, flowery scent in the air.
That would be me, sir. I took a nice shower this morning, and I added like a little bit of like cologne.
Is that Axe body spray?
The flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly.
You think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change?
At least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor.
Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows?
You would think that's the first thing you say. Yeah, I guess that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right?
They thought of everything when they were designing the courthouse. Very nice.
All right, there's some bars.
That's nice.
Sir, I heard that there's a thing that you do I'm not really good at. It's something I think like using logic.
Logic.
Yeah, should we do it like...
Yes, it's time for me to activate my galaxy brain!
Yes.
You'll have to help me, sir, here, because I'm not sure. It seems that there's a neat and tidy table.
Yes, I am thinking about a neat and tidy table.
Yes, not a titty table. That's weird.
Titty, Detective, why are you talking about chests right now? It's not like I think about big, beefy men and their chests every waking minute of my life.
All right, whatever you say, sir. I trust you. It seems that the lobby number 2 window has some bars in it.
Yes. Go back to the TD table.
All right. There's a tea set and the plastic bags on top of the table. Completely undisturbed.
Okay, let's look at the other thoughts I have in my head.
Okay,
That are not about big beefy men.
Yes, not those. There was a fountain pen. Pain? Yes, there's a lot of pains in...
Yes, the pain is what I feel when I talk to you in my thoughts.
No. Yeah, that kind of hurts. The fountain pen in Mr. Faraday's pocket has been especially... Nib. I read nice rib, and I was like, what? Nice nib. Okay.
Yes, I see. My next thought.
There's a plastic bag strewn about all over the place.
Yes.
Okay, and there's an ink stain.
Ink stain.
Yeah.
Why would there be ink on such a place anyways?
Well, I mean...
I wonder...
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, sir, but you told me that you have ink stain like that when you write with your fountain pen. Pen. What is wrong with me, sir?
I've got it! I've got the perfect idea that I thought of myself.
Yes. What is it?
I will connect the dots. We are going to Big Brain on the ink stain.
Okay. With what,
And
sir?
the fountain pen.
Oh
in
my
the
God,
bucket.
that is so genius, sir. I would have never thought about that. I'm way too himbo.
Hit the button.
I'm hitting the button, sir.
Eureka! That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen.
I wonder, sir. Oh, let's ask the lab guy.
Hit the sleigh button! Detective Gumshoe! I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen!
I see. Good work. I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life.
If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume that he was left-handed.
Ooh.
It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well.
Okay, if you say so, pal. All right, fountain pen is jotted down. Sir, do you have more thoughts, perchance?
Yes, I'm always thinking. You don't need to think my thoughts out loud, but I think I will select the neat and tidy table.
Yes.
And I will connect it with the plastic bags strewn about.
Oh, no way, sir. Are you sure about that?
Detective, hit the sleigh button!
I'm slaying! Oh!
There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there?
Another reason?
I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow.
Please don't get that blood away from... I mean, get it away from me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag?
Hold on. Let me ask the lab guy.
All right. Please hurry.
Wait till you get a lot of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on it or in the bag either.
It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence.
Okay, if you say so. I leave it in your hands, pal. All right, jot it down. Sorry, it seems that like you don't have enough thoughts.
Oh, I have thoughts, but you're not allowed to access them.
Oh, okay, I see. All right, then, what's next? Look at this plant.
Oh,
what do you think about it?
What a beautiful plant.
Ah.
You should look at the plant. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice.
It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room.
It's so red. Okay.
I love that.
Oh, do you have a big TV
Oh.
like that at home, sir?
Of course I do. Who does not own a TV?
I mean,
Detective.
I have like one of those like little like TV like that is like 14 by 14. Like is it like, you know, I can't afford for much more. Anyway, let's investigate this one, shall we?
Yeah, I know. I determine your pay grade, so of course.
Whoa! Hold on, get a load of this.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
My TV. I swear to God, I did not remember that line.
Yes, and. Acting rule number 1, yes, and.
My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal.
Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one.
Oh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge. Right? Oh, yeah.
Yes,
oh!
you are.
And way too noisy. Huge and noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprint all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on.
I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other.
No, we can't conclude that quite yet.
Huh?
There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case.
Would you say that it's impossible to shoot someone from far away and getting stabbed at the same time, sir?
What's that? You have thoughts?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just it came to my mind. It sounded smart, but we're gonna let it slide for now.
In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility.
No way, pal. Really?
I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene.
So, what's a contradiction, sir?
Let me look at my evidence again, just in case.
All right, sir.
I'm looking at the file for the fountain pen.
The fountain pen, huh?
Fountain pen used by the left-handed Faraday. Looks like it has a quality nib.
Ooh, left, huh? I don't know how, like...
Why is the gun in his right hand if he is left-handed?
Would you propose that someone planted this, sir?
I think it's time for us to deduce something.
All
Is this
right.
spot somehow connected to any of this evidence that I hold?
And it would be the pen, right?
I think it's time to hit the slay button.
All right, slay it.
Eureka! Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it is this! Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand! Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand?
Oh my God.
That, lady and gentleman, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene.
Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But, how could something like that happen?
The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died.
Oh, no. Someone else?
Plastic bags scattered on the floor, and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us.
Investigation complete.
September 10th, District Courtroom, Defendant Lobby number 2.
So good. Here's your autopsy report. It is probable that Mr. Real survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. All right.
Yeah,
Updated.
Okay.
It looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case.
Are you sure we know everything?
Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. Aha! It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubts.
Do you really believe that to be the truth?
Huh? Ha! Are you saying that just because I figure out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe it's true?
I'm saying that because
You're a foolish fool who foolishly fools.
It's all right. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is.
Don't worry, I will.
Oh, shit, let's go. What happened? Oh, shit. We hit that like without even trying. That was good. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous. I hate English sometimes. While Mr. Real survived for a short time.
Hold it!
Huh? Wait, you can't hold it right
Oh,
now.
yeah, we're not there yet. I'm sorry, I'm just so used to it, you know? I love interjecting.
All right, I will continue then. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Real. After Mr. Real, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. She got it all wrong.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous. Therefore, he must have attacked first.
Wow, that was exactly how you're supposed to say that.
Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong.
Okay, I need to just wait a second here. I don't know if a picture has been taken of this. I have next to me the best donut that ever existed ever. I'm so sorry, it's very sudden, but you'll see why. I feel like you, Kieran, especially, I'm going to send it just to you and then I'll share it on social media afterward. You're going to lose your shit.
Oh, is it snack time?
Well, I mean, we can snack, but I need to take a picture right now and send it to you. You're going to lose your shit.
Right
I'm not
now?
even kidding. It's that crazy.
Okay.
It just appeared next to me.
Just
Okay.
appeared.
Yeah. Someone brought it to me. I'm sending it to you right now as we speak, and then I'll share it on social media later.
Mm-hmm. Is this the Mr. Donut?
Yeah. It's like the best donut I've seen in my life.
Oh
man.
my god, it's so cute. I've seen this before on
Oh,
Twitter.
you did?
Mhm.
It's the first time I see it.
It's really cute.
It's so-
really cute.
It's so creative. Holy shit. Oh, you guys
I
are
want to
gonna
go back so bad.
Yeah. Japan, man.
I want to go back to Japan so bad.
You guys will have to wait for the surprise later. Oh my god. Yeah, we've been trying to find this, but People like buy them.
Oh, has it been sold out everywhere?
Yeah. So you have to go really early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, like they might be gone.
Wow. It's really is it limited time or is it?
Yes, of course. Japan.
Oh,
Japan is everything.
You're right.
limited.
Damn it.
Yes,
Damn it.
always. But
I'm
sorry,
jealous.
I had
jealous.
to share. I had to share.
How can you eat that though? Like if I get something like that, I'm just like I can't eat it. It's gonna ruin it.
Yeah, I'll have to destroy. Actually, the way to eat that is kind of sus.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I can't wait to share. Wait, you know what? I'll share. I share right now. So.
Oh wait, no. Actually, don't tell them because what will you be eating if you have to eat the and then also the.
All right,
we can't show that on stream.
All right. No, but I wanted to share it like on Twitter.
Oh yes, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to be funny.
Yeah, I took it very seriously. Such a.
We're very serious streamers.
Yes, very, very. Sometime though, I let my very serious persona taking over with such a rare finding. All right, let me just share this real quick. Oh no, I have to do it. All right, you know what? I'm gonna let you continue with your line as I do this.
Oh, of course. In that case, I must look for any holes in her theory.
Oh wow, that is the most fitting lines to continue on what I just sent you.
Well, of course, because this is our real life. Of course, there will be donut holes.
Exactly.
Very yummy.
All right. Okay, what happened? Okay, I'm not gonna reread.
Hold it!
You want to hold it? Okay.
Hold it! Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously?
I have the murder weapon. No, I have the murder report.
The weapon?
I have the murder report right here, Mr.
Back
Faraday.
off, Francisca. I am very scared right now.
I am the murderer. I know who killed him. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see, it's been documented, clear as day. All right. Next.
Hold it!
Okay, I see. We're holding everything.
Hold it! Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement?
Your foolishness has no hand, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need.
All right, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed.
You're finally beginning to catch on, I see.
Hold it!
No, you don't? No?
No! When you said that, I was like, oh, do you not press every statement?
I don't
Do you
usually.
believe that the dying... Oh, really?
Yeah. I try to be like, I'm a smart. I'm actually a smart man, and I try to get exactly the perfect result in one shot.
That's so funny because I'm just like, I guess I'll read everything, I guess.
True. Yeah, it does add to the entertainment because there's more line to read.
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled, and in the end, Mr. Well was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound, even if there is no struggle to be found anywhere in the room except the bag on the floor.
Can you really say that it's perfect?
What are you insinuating?
Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise, so if you could append that statement to your testimony...
Oh! Fine.
See, the funny part about doing this section, like the cross-examinations,
Ah.
is that this is when I prove that I'm just really dumb. Because it's like, you know, like when you're streaming, you like lose, you don't have your full attention.
Oh my
to
god,
the game
this
or whatever.
is so true. They keep on like, oh, you're himbo, Janken, you're himbo. I'm just like, no, I'm streaming.
You guys don't get it. It's like you have to like pour like. I feel like when I'm streaming a game, I'm at like 70% capacity.
Oh yeah,
and I'm reading the words, but they're not registering what they actually mean in my head.
Yes. Like, there was this one time I was playing Marvel Rivals this week. And then at the end, I was like tired to like not be good. And I was like, the pros, they chat and they play. I can't do that. And I went like, you know, like that meme where I locked in and I was like barely talking. And then I was winning, you know? And I was like, see? It's just like I'm not logged in because I'm being funny for you guys.
It's so hard. And this game is like, you need to prove that you're big-brained and smart. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm gay and dumb.
Especially with all the voice acting, you know, your focus is kind of going into that.
That's the other thing. Yeah, you have to like put into that. Your brain space is not here to like prove contradictions.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Will. Just came as we're calling ourselves dumb.
Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
I'm a streamer and I'm dumb. All right. Let me read that. They struggled, and Mr. Rell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. And then...
Now, before I make a fool of myself, I am going to hit the G button and go into my save file.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'm a save scummer.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Save scumming. I do it too. Which one is...
Whatever you need. Whatever. I'll leave that to you because that's actually important for you.
Yeah. All right. So right now, do we press or do we present?
Well, we already have the new statement. So it's usually like, if there's a new statement, that's the one.
Yes.
Struggled and Mr. L used the loss of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. I want to look into my evidence folder.
Uh-huh.
Use the loss of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Mr. L used the loss of his strength to... can I look at the evidence?
Yes.
Actually, no. You're the streamer. I know,
but I'm trying to do my funny donut posts. I was like,
damn it! I actually need to use the brain cell. Okay, we're sharing that brain cell right now. Okay.
So they did say that there was no struggle. See here,
then whatever.
Didn't hear a sign of struggle.
Okay, hit the button.
Like they struggled. Didn't hear a sign of struggle. So we're slaying.
I'm so glad that you played this so that you can autopilot this.
You actually did it not too long ago. You clearly should have remembered more than me.
I told you, I'm not smart.
So we're slaying.
Hit the button and write your tweet.
All right, we're doing this. Objection!
Objection!
If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise.
Oh.
Edgeworth, everything that comes out of your mouth.
However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing.
You place too much faith in that detective testimony, you know? But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How, then, did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife?
Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point.
So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed?
Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now?
Are we safe
There's always
scumming?
something off.
I mean, we can save scum, but usually whenever they're like, do I need to object? It's always object. What's the point in this game if you don't object? Everyone
Damn.
screams objection.
Wait, something doesn't add up.
Oh, really?
It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed.
Oh, fuck. My brain is thinking on autopilot, and
Come on, it's easy. Francesca, she must have said it like 4 times.
the autopilot in my brain is thinking. I'm turning on, activating the mode.
This one here.
I'm looking into the notes in my files.
Okay, it's the answer's right here. I'm not gonna tell you.
Remarks about the bodies. Faraday died of a knife stab to the chest. The shock from the stabbing caused instantaneous death.
Instantaneous, a word that I was not able to read. Exactly. So we're presenting this.
Oh, what were you saying it as? What were you saying it?
Oh, it's because in French it's instantané.
Oh, okay.
So I, instead of instantaneous, I would nay at the end. Instantaneously, but anyway, my brain sometimes the wires they touch themselves.
I actually want to know about
being
this.
an
If you ever,
ESL,
like,
you
say,
know.
like, I don't know why. I'm like, why? Okay, that's really useful to know.
I mean, it does help understanding like the ESL thinking, I think.
Yeah.
But for now, we're slaying with the crime scene notes. Correct?
Let's hit the slay button.
All right. Teacher!
Take that.
According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning...
I can't believe she said it like 4 times. She kept on repeating it like as if like it's her argument.
This is how dumb I am when I'm streaming Ace Attorney. She will say it 4 times and I'll be like, what is she saying? What evidence do I need to give?
That he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife!
Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that!
You got me.
But of course...
Well then, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then, they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense.
Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca.
I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible, as your little tiny... I was about streamer brain. I mean, a prosecutor brain could never have understood it if I didn't.
Listen, this is my debut stream. I'm very nervous right now.
Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool of a fool like you could do.
How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. And still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, You've still got a ways to go.
What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic?
Mr. Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in this crime scene is
shit! My finger slipped. It's slipping. It's slipping. I can't stop it.
We'll find out after this commercial break, and now the commercial's ending, and my thoughts are coming back, and I think it is the order the bodies fell.
So, okay, let's read one more time. Who died first? Who died first?
Mr. Faraday.
Mr. Faraday.
I think Mr. Will is also right in the chat, but let's confirm. So Mr. Faraday died first, right?
Why is he on top then?
Oh, shit!
It's the order of the bodies!
It's because he's a top.
Oh!
No, it's because the crime scene was made up.
But for some reason, the inner thoughts in my head just keep on thinking about big chests.
I know, right? So Mr. Faraday is this guy. And the other guy is this guy. I was showing for people who were asking. He's 40? Oh. Damn. All right, order of the body fells.
Let me get this straight. I'm not. And what you're arguing is this.
I was like, what the fuck is he saying? And then yeah, it took me a second here.
Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled.
No!
Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's, therefore Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday!
Impossible!
Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is...
No! Not so fast, my word!
What now?
I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent.
She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong.
Oh shit, we're doing this again. What happened, part 2?
What happened, part 2?
It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top... Wait, what? What do you mean, chance? Why chance? That makes absolutely no sense. I hate when Francesca, she's been cornered, she becomes really dumb. It's often like that because she doesn't want to lose, right? So
I love that.
So she doesn't make any sense. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attack each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. What?
It doesn't matter at all.
I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely
correct.
It's
completely incorrect.
He's being very generous.
Yes.
All I have to do is find a hole in her logic.
By chance.
Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction.
All right. I think we're going to need to press because, what she said like makes absolute no sense. So
Hold it!
Hold it!
Hold it! Objection!
Objection! I was not ready.
Objection!
I was a blah, blah, blah. Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your trick only works on fools.
That wasn't my intent! I simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Rel.
Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. So do you think you could hold on for a minute?
Francisca, I will make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on that whip of yours.
Oh, I'll on it too, all right, as I whip you. Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind. Do you want to press that?
Yes.
Hold it!
The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that just a bit strange?
Not at all.
I can see it in her eyes. She's dumb as hell and dead set against me from the bottom of her heart.
Mas Edgeworth, once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell into a pile. Again?
Was she just bored with it?
Yes, press please.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time?
I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hand. He had the gun and
I love that you read that and you were like, girl, are you dumb? Like, you didn't even finish reading it.
No, but I'm like, he had the two different weapons in his hand. It's just like a gun. Like, I mean, I don't know. Whatever. She's on some stuff right now. He made to attack Mr. Rel while holding both knife and revolver, and then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rel grabbed the knife as he was fall and stabbed Mr. Faraday. What is she saying?
You know what? I'm proud. That's very big-brained of her.
That's like
come up
making
with that.
shit up, like
I love it.
on the other level. That is how
She
Mr.
should be an
Rel
actress.
wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
At close range, just like my microphone right now, and we already know what's going on with close range guns, don't we?
Yes, it's possible, but
Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you got.
oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony.
Of course. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. All right, you said that you're himbo, little bit dumb, but this one's easy. Right?
Indicates that they... Wait, can you read the last statement again, please?
Bruh.
Like, just go back one,
Okay. Oh, apparently the arrows
so that I
doesn't
can
work.
read the lead up. Two bodies fell into a pile, and then next one. Okay. Now go to the present.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I just did this, and I'm like, wow.
I can't.
Why don't you show me your logic as you walk through this?
Okay. There's only there's two words that are said in that sentence that we've already proven that is impossible.
Uh-huh.
at close range?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
No.
You don't. So I even said a bit, if there's anything we've learned from Ace Attorney games, is how the burnt on the gun from close range, because they always use that in like so many cases. And she said it was from close range, right? And there is no gunpowder burn on his clothes.
Wow.
So the shot was
like
from a few
yards.
there. Yeah.
This is exactly what it feels like for me to be. I'm not even streaming this game, and I just like I read all that words, and I'm like, yeah. It's like that SpongeBob when Man Ray's like, this ID was in this wallet. Yes. So this must be your wallet. I don't see why that would make sense.
So let's present that and slay the himbo out of you.
Yeah. Objection!
So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it's written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rel's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards!
Don't make me
Yes.
don't make me do this sound again.
This is by far the biggest contradiction! The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rel moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation.
What a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a truly foolish fool. If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill? Huh? Who?
The person that attacked first with murderous intent? That would be...
Yes, tell me. Bruh. Really? Really?
Yeah.
I told you like
It's your stream.
chat. I said like at least 10 times that is a setup. I must have told at least 10 times before getting to that moment. That's a setup. It's a setup. It's Snyder Man.
I don't think you realized when you brought me on that you were not bringing a smart person to collab with.
Finally, someone can call someone else himbo than me.
here in this room. I don't get why there are people laughing in my thoughts right now. Contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here!
No way!
It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. And set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit!
Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing.
A brain, I know, but also evidence, correct?
Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. Just like the laughter. However, this is where the real test begins.
I love our new version of Edgeworth.
Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime?
Can I? Of course.
Can I? The main character says you can.
If a third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been set up, made to look like they killed each other. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What's the piece of evidence that proves there's a third person involved?
Of course you go. All right, let's go. Let's go over what we have.
Yeah.
Let's go over what we have, shall we?
Yeah. Oh my god, this is what's so great about doing this with someone else.
He's using me. But it's okay, you did it by yourself, so it should be fine.
Using you, it's your own stream. You're using me for your content.
The reason, okay, if I use my logic, the reason why there is something, it could be the gun. Because Mr. Faraday is not is a left-handed. Is left-handed?
Yes.
And the gun was found
in his right hand.
In his right hand, right?
Okay.
Let's check the notes here.
Okay.
Okay, discovered immediate after gunshot was heard. Remarks about the bodies. Faraday died in a stab, shock from stabbing, causing shooting is dead. Okay, waterway. It's possible he was alive for a little while after being shot. That's it.
So are we using the notes or are we using the gun? Because the notes has the picture of them.
What is the piece of evidence that proved there is a... Oh no. Wait, we could use Gumshoe. Is that what the game wants us to do?
Why would the game ever want us to pin the blame on Gumshoe?
Well,
this man is too good for this.
Gumshoe is a third person involved.
Oh, that's right. Because if he heard the struggle, okay.
Yeah.
Put him on the hot plate for now.
Are we using that? Are we safe? No, if we take the hit, we take the hit.
Yeah, we can't save right now, so we have to take a hit.
Yeah, we have to take a hit. We can take a hit, I think.
All right.
Should we present that or should we? Because I don't see anything about the left-handed thing. Like we know. Oh, wait. There's that. But didn't we use that before?
Pen. Well, we could use what?
Have we used the pen before?
Well, we used the pen to like prove that.
It seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens.
I like the moment there's text, you just like go into VA mode.
That's the total opposite of me.
Gumshoe is here. Oh, was not ready. That's total opposite of me. I don't get these things at all.
Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine.
Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something.
That wasn't exactly a compliment, detective.
Oh, no! You would never. Okay, I just wanted to check if there was like something more. So we have
got
two
a good
choices.
interaction out of that.
We have two choices. We have the choice that we're pitting this on Gumshoe, or we're proving the gun with the pen. I have a feeling it's Gumshoe, because I think Gumshoe has to be involved, and we need to involve him somehow. What do you think?
We can use that. That's fine, because even if we lose, like we revive the HP like after we finish the investigation. Take that!
That is a very...
Oh, nope. Nope.
Yeah, that is a very evidence. I read that is a very evidence, and I thought it was hilarious. I missed
That's the energy of him like just coming it out of his ass. He's doing a Francisca. He's making it up.
And exactly how is this related? Do you think you could explain it to me?
There's no need for an explanation.
Well, I have no idea how it's related, so could you please explain it to me?
Yes, well,
Let me guess. You can't explain it, can you? I like that the whip made the health go down at the same time. That was really good.
it would appear that I was wrong.
Okay, then we're gonna use the pen then. Okay, one more time. One more time.
Take that!
What? What?
I'm not the only dumb one here! Yeah!
What? Wait, but how? Wait, oh no, we got this wrong.
Yeah! It's not me!
Why can I not skip here?
Yeah! Oh, I feel
Wait,
so relieved.
What is it then?
Wait, I have to ask, when was the last time you played this game? Or this case?
Years.
So you have like a vague memory, but not like you don't
Bruh,
remember
no, I
everything,
have no memory.
Wow. Okay. Could it be in staff? I mean, well, he was here. We saw him here, but I don't think this is gonna prove it.
No, I don't think this is gonna prove a third member, a third person involved.
Okay, wait. Let's see what else we have. Oh, maybe the baggies. The baggies. So someone had to place the bag because the bags were normal on the table, but then there was bags thrown on the floor.
But how? Maybe we need to investigate, just in case.
This blood here is from Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question. Do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence?
Actually, yes, you wouldn't need to put it in another bag. Wait. What's the logic? Wait, let's go. On the history would be like really far.
Using your brain, I could never do that.
I know, right?
Because if they're not taking the fountain pen to prove that he was left-handed, the gun wouldn't work either.
No. I think it's what I said earlier.
About the gun residue?
No, not that. At the beginning, I said, how can they... Oh, because he survived after the gunshot. Right? Yeah, so like from far away, survive, come and stab.
Yeah. Well, then that would prove that there was not a third person.
I need to focus.
You have to think for two people.
Do you not remember at all? Zero?
Not this part, because what I do is that I do. You know how there's beginning, middle, and end?
Yeah.
I split them across 3 different weeks.
I see.
So it's been almost a month since I've done this.
Oh, I understand.
I think it might be. I think if I remember right, it might be the bag.
Take that!
Indeed.
What did I tell you?
He's smart
The
after
gun in
all.
Mr. Faraday's hand, and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person, and
So we
prove that
could-
I am, in fact, smart.
So we could have shown the gun. We were just silly showing the pen.
I'm just saying that I'm still smart no matter what.
How so?
Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
I was in the hallway, the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of struggle.
If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground.
All right. They're using that logic.
Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around.
Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence!
This is such stupid logic! This is one of those moments where it's like the team is like, I've thought of a way to like make this evidence work, and it's just like it's so dumb, but I get it, but it's dumb.
Yeah, we could have said that there's a third party involved by so many ways. I feel. Looks like we've got still a long way to go in this investigation.
Yes.
Objection. Oh, that's actually her. Okay.
The judge looks so pissed.
Yes. What is getting up with you, pal?
Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
What's the meaning of this?
Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare!
That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time.
That's why I thought he would be involved. I remember it somehow.
But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie.
Huh?
Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement.
I'll let His Honor explain it himself.
I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What?
See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir! It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and a wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
Was that statement really a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you're now suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now, spit out the truth, or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I was really was here, there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one who is heading up this investigation, am I not?
Don't talk like you know what's going on, son, boy.
All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly.
Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Kama, after all.
Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
What should I ask Detective Gummy about?
Tell me you did that on purpose.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Why he wasn't in the well, because he's gonna be like, I was in the hallway.
Well, the motive of the murder, he has none.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I guess the state of the hallway.
I think it's state of the hallway. I
Yeah, 1 and
remember
2 is gonna be
something
like,
about
I
that.
wasn't in there. Yeah,
I think it's the state of the hallway. I think you're right.
yeah.
I think motive makes sense, but I think here Edgeworth is trying to trap him by asking a weird question, and he's gonna get like all weirded out, and he's gonna give something out of it. Because yes, I do agree, motive for murders makes sense. But we already know he has none. He has none. He's just like a dumb detective, right? And why he wasn't, he said that he was. I think that you're right, the weird one here is the state of it.
Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in that hallway at any time, correct?
Huh? Of course not, pal.
You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me?
Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence.
I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point.
Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace. Huh?
Oh.
Nenny?
Everyone, pretend you did not hear the last 5 sentences that was said.
Huh?
We're wrong.
We're wrong?
Yeah.
No, it's not over. Oh no, we're...
Maybe I should ask about something else.
Oh, we don't get any penalty. Okay.
No. When we get penalty, the thing, the life bar.
The HP will show.
Yeah, we'll show.
I guess we can do whatever then.
Yeah, whatever. Well, let's say this one sounds like a trick question. Because if we say why he wasn't, it was going to be, oh, that's because, and then it's going to be, so you weren't.
Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time?
Look, pal, I said I was there the whole time, okay?
But there's testimony against you that...
Objection, Miles Edgeworth! Why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question? The only logical reason is as to why he was absent is that he was busy committing the crime. Anyone who say otherwise is a fool.
Yeah.
All right, so it was the motive after all. Gee, okay.
I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime.
I can't believe that I did that to myself. Oh, yes, this is the best answer, but to prevent me from choosing...
My himbosity is affecting you!
Huh? Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact?
Objection. You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling you, I am not lying. The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know.
If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here.
Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object for flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect big beefy the explanation.
Yes.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me. So I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice.
Oh, shit. Gumshoe's motive.
Motive. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." A brand new detective suddenly getting a salary cut, that's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
You totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir.
There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that I need to be filled in. Miss Yu's perfect explanation may not be so perfect at all.
Are we holding everything?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Hold it! A week ago? Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances?
Ew, no way! I only met him in person today.
Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, I've seen him around before. He's very popular with gay men, you know.
It's true.
It's true. That man is built for them.
Hold it! Mr. Faraday was upset?
Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face! And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die.
Just like the face he's making now, right? I'm complete innocent, I tell you.
The poor man.
Even Edgeworth is like pitying on Gumshoe.
It was quite the scene with the detective.
He's so unserious.
She's a great character, though.
Hold it! You just stood there, watching this unfold in front of you?
Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him.
No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face.
But you do!
Huh? What? I've got stuck on my face.
Let's start with your eyes, your nose, your mouth, oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows.
Huh?
Miss Yu, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony right now.
Gumshoe.
Sure, why not? That was so uncalled for.
Wow.
That was
Savage.
so mean.
Savage.
That was mean. Hold it.
To cut a detective's salary right off the bat like that.
I'm not really familiar with the way that you guys relate, but is that a common practice?
Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too?
I suppose I did.
It's only natural to cut a wordless detective's salary down to their actual words. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers.
Do you think that's maybe reason enough for the detectives to hate you people?
Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay.
Detective Bad. Don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Gumshoe needs a hug. He does, from me.
This is the last line now.
Hold it!
You call your explanation perfect?
Is it not to your liking?
Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards.
Oh!
Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Always raise it.
Always raise. Raise gang.
All right. If you could clear this one thing up for me. Oh, after I save my game.
What? Oh no! Kieran is taking over. It's not me. It's definitely him right now. He's saving. What a himbo things to do. Oh my god, save's coming. Anyway, it's done. Let's see. We know the only thing we don't know here. This one in the middle. She has a motive for him. Yeah, because he killed Faraday, but he needs to kill Mr. Rel too. But she didn't explain it, right?
All right, let's go for it.
I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rel?
His motive for killing Rel? Like I would know.
If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of those two men?
Oh ho ho!
Or should we look into that ourselves?
Where is it?
The KG8 incident?
Oh, would you like that? What's the name of the victim here?
Miss Cece, you!
Oh, what a wow! Yeah, it's Cecilia.
Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea.
Oh no! Oh no!
What? But that's impossible! She must know something!
Wait.
Can you please not glare at me like that. It makes me laugh.
I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away!
It's true, no, he did nothing.
Well, anyway, the way that I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way that it did anyway.
Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation.
Oof.
Perfect this, perfect that! Stop being so uptight! Or is that a requisite trait for being about karma?
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up.
I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids.
Oh shit, here we go. Motive to kill the man.
Kill the men. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of those two men. Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness for Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity, and to set up the look like they killed each other.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men?
Is there anyone? Seriously? Yeah, we already
should take
know.
another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. It might have been referred to as the second coming of the KG-8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member. And the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them?
I hate when the game is like that. The game is just like, it's too much. It's like, if you didn't caught on by now, come on. Like I'm telling you, isn't there anyone else? Maybe, wink, wink. Maybe.
Who are you talking about?
Let's go.
I think I have, my mind is thinking of the E button on the keyboard.
Oh, you want to present right away?
The E. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling very confident because I'm a confident. I'm a confident, and I'm very smart, and I'm hovering over the KG-8 incident before I even said it because my brain was just hovering right above it.
So
and
we don't need to press.
Slam that. No, I'm going to slam that objection button.
Slam it and slay.
Objection!
There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. Got him.
Miss Yu, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up?
What do you mean?
Oh, no.
We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill!
Oh, no!
He was the suspect in the original KG-8 incident!
I mean, that's not who we had in mind, but...
Oh. Our line of thinking was so right but wrong.
I mean, both is true. Both is true.
It's true, it's true.
Yeah.
The Cardapian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin! That's right. The very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Cotopian Embassy's staff, Mr. Rel. And the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG-8 incident, Mr. Faraday.
Oh.
Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both of those men?
Well, I suppose he might have had a reason or two.
You covered for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
Oh my god, he's falling in love! Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about it. The perfect evidence, a perfect testimony. These are the only things that I wish to hold. And maybe also your arms.
Well, but I didn't do it.
You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me.
Oh, I see how it is. You want me to stay, huh?
I didn't even make that up. The game wrote it itself.
And remember,
Hold it. You want to investigate Cochin? You'd be just wasting your time.
And why is that?
Cochin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial, or so it was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe.
I suppose
They're so dumb. No way! Come on, Detective Bad! You gotta believe me, sir! I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step in this room, sir. Okay. Then, are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No, there was no one else, sir. And why should I believe you didn't do it? That is one incredibly foolish detective, standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt.
I have to admit it is a bit strange.
The judge, he has the plot armor.
Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. The judge also has no hair to hide behind. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up, "I spaced out while on duty," or the like.
Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Detective Bad.
No.
Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa. And that is, as they say, is that right? Right, everyone? Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas.
Wow, fitting.
Well, I suppose we should both go getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
Before we do, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about.
What is it?
Oh.
I am moving straight up in your face.
So, what did you want to ask me about?
The current case of the murdered Cotopian Embassy staff member. I've heard that people have been calling it the second KG-8 incident.
Oh, no.
Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it?
I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know
Bro.
anything beyond what was reported in the papers.
Come on, game. Let us say it. Oh, there we
No,
go.
I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident.
Oh, it's coming out.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside of the courtroom, don't you know?
I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here with my giant brain
And leg.
and leg.
I think you can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me.
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG-8 incident she is.
All right, finally. We're gonna.
What are you gonna show me, huh?
My badge.
You've already shown that to me, you dummy.
It's true. We already did, so I'm not gonna do. It's it's this one, right?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah. Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident.
That file is your proof? Very well, then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident?
It's the victim, right? The
Yeah. It's the victim's the sister.
yeah, the victim. If it says the victim,
Through the lead prosecutor. In connection to the KG-8 incident.
it wasn't really. Was this a choice, really?
No, yeah, that's the right. I was just joking.
Okay.
It's through the victim.
Oh,
The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case?
I like in this universe because everyone has a distinct name. It has
I was gonna
to be.
say.
Sorry, but we're not related.
Yeah, exactly.
Just kidding.
Oh.
Obviously, we're in the Ace Attorney universe, so if we have the last name, then we're totally related.
You asked that question with such a serious look on your face.
Well, no shit.
But I couldn't help but.
He's becoming a Murloc.
Yeah. Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth!
All right. I'll tell you everything that I know.
Oh, we can ask again the same question. Okay.
As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU.
As I thought.
And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once, and was acquitted. He gets to live out the rest of his cushy life, completely carefree.
All because of a lack of evidence.
No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist.
Oh.
What?
I heard it from Faraday himself, after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence.
Ugh! And the evidence has been tampered with?
Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? A smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out, they were in league with each other all along.
How big was this smuggling ring? Was it a large operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense. On this case that people are calling the second KG-8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know.
You mean, you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring?
I don't know what to think.
Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier?
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad.
Oh.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh boy, stop it with a scary face already! I'm fine. Really? I give him a good slap across the face.
Whoa.
The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Kinda.
Especially when we're inside a courthouse.
But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around, and people in the gallery claim that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh?
That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we?
Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with your gay face on, ready to go!
I'm making no such face!
Did you know? Laughter's the best medicine, Edgeworth!
Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty.
Oh, of this world.
I have no need for laughter.
Oh, she's gonna laugh at that. Oh.
There you go, making that face again. It's not even funny anymore. You're just so sad. Oh well.
That's exactly what she was saying here, between the lines.
I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up.
Mmm.
The KG-8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal.
Get out of my thoughts! It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation.
Hey, pal.
I'm telling you, stop! I'm monologuing right now and I'm trying to look so cool and you're totally ruining the moment!
Wait, is it? No, it's not. Wait, give me a sec. Oh, where is it? I thought I turned on my
reverb.
Yes,
Oh
I
my
was
God.
trying to. But it didn't work. It's okay, pal. I'll get you next time.
Listen, I know I can't stop thinking about you, but Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth!
To be continued. So before we started the stream, for me, I have a lot of time, right? And I don't remember how long we have from there.
Save the game first. Let's see where we're at.
Yeah.
We're already in the middle, so this one is actually not too long. Well, we're already, because you know how like it's beginning, middle, ladder.
Yeah.
We're in the middle.
Oh yeah, we're in the middle.
Right now, I still have energy. And
Okay.
Do you normally complete the entire case in one
Yes,
stream?
I try to. Yes, I try to.
Well, I don't want to ruin that for you. So as long as I
Okay.
have energy right now, it's Friday, so
Okay.
I can keep going.
Also,
Unless like you hear me like,
no, it's all good.
No.
I know why I think it didn't work.
oh, your reverb.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna be ready to be in your mind now.
Please stop get away from my thoughts. Listen, I know that you're big and beefy, but I have some work to do. It's why I lost the Janken Pone tournament.
Well, pal, I gotta say, I never get to like talk in my thoughts, so it's not fair. I know it's like the beef debuff. But I'm sorry, pal. I got to.
I hope you're having fun playing with me at least.
Yeah. We're having a lot of fun.
September 10th, 4:45 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor, lobby.
I love it.
I'm so glad you love it.
Sir, what is to become of the trial in the Kotopian Embassy staff member's murder?
Indeed. Wait, what was that? Man, it's been a while, and I'm like, since
Let's close. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's that. So both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead. The case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Looks like you'll have to wait just a little bit longer for your big debut.
I
suppose it can't be helped after all. I am a VTuber and I'm prone to scuffing.
No VTuber debut for Edgeworth. Oh no! The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while.
Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Kotopian Embassy's staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell?
What an outrageous circus this all has become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete.
An outrageous circus. Right, sir.
I grow wary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it.
That's so mean.
It's so mean.
Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation.
Whatever for?
Well, I just really want to debut, and you don't know how much this means to me, but also I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of the Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it is not he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find out the perfect proof of his guilt.
The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A wordless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection, bro. Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I were competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish.
Then you're allowing us to continue?
In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure that you become recognized as first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It would be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francesca, see to it I'm not disturbed. Save the result for your competition.
Yes, sir!
Of course, Papa.
Francisca, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wished.
I wouldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
I know I don't have enough information to debut yet.
Hey pal, I'm right here and I'm getting angry. Maybe you should talk to me.
Well, listen, I'm thinking about my debut right now because being a VTuber is very important to me. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved in this case. Like, the person that's being accused of being involved in this case.
Okay, no, but this guy though... What is going on here? Sir, nothing... Sir, nothing to report, sir.
Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job? No.
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this god can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream.
Actually, let's not. I feel kind of sorry for him now.
No, but even the guy with the water fountain.
You see, this is why whenever like I voice the guards, they gotta sound dumb a little bit because like
They're all so goofy.
Take this one.
Oh, no. I'm eating cookie. Hold on.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, I can't stop the water, sir.
Oh!
It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it up by drinking too much after eating his cookie.
Bunch of fools who pretended to not see the foolishly foolish action of a foolish fool.
Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand?
As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing that officers should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. Whoa, what?
She's so not serious.
She seems to have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted a drink.
Oh, she's thirsty for the guzzler.
Oh my god. She's just like me.
All right, let's take care of business, shall we?
Detective Gumshoe.
It wasn't me, I tell you. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, I understand. Now let's just calm down, okay, buddy? I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated.
All right, then.
Aw, boo!
Miss you.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you?
You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Francisca von Karma, and I am about to become the successor to the family's name.
About to? I guess that means for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I don't know who you are.
What?
Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you. Eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead.
It's true.
And that to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry. I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere.
Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
Why would they teach behavior? That's your parents that do that. What?
I feel so much better now.
So, what is it that you wanted to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad. Why?
We had a little something to discuss, that's all.
All right, let's ask about Detective Bad.
So I take it you were acquaintances with Detective Bad?
Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incidents.
Detective Bad is also related to that incident?
That's right. He was the one who's supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG-8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu?
The victim of that case, CCU, was my little sister.
Oh,
You're making that super serious face again!
I'm fine. Really.
Just make it a point to rub in some more salt in his wounded part every time I see him, even if it means I get to laugh about my dead sister.
The way she talks about doing that as she laughs about her dead sister is kind of crazy.
okay, that was great. That was so fitting, adding that there. Amazing.
Oh, speaking of bad, he and Mr. Faraday... I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move.
What?
It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. You did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail.
Oh, wow.
We got a lot of yapping.
Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself. But I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them.
Requests from companies?
The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief for shmoney, you know.
All right then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's life.
You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma?
Oof!
Francesca, be careful about who you whip! Choose carefully, or we may be sued by...
There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. Huh?
That just now was hilarious, little missy. You actually are funny.
Of course it was.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
I wonder why. And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I had never heard of this thief when I was in Germany.
The Yatagarasu deals in information. Namely, in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and makes it for the public for all to see.
Vigilante or not, this person sounds like another criminal to me.
I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely.
All right. Thank you for coming, Mr. Will. Have a good night.
Take care.
All right, then. Let's ask about the mackerel.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rel about all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up.
He made it up.
Mr. Rel's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras. But there's no footage of him sneaking into the Kotopian embassy itself.
Hold on just for 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job it is to cover up for criminals.
Oh! That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us von Kammas.
I think you mean sexy. I don't believe it! You're serious!
Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier?
I have my own agenda.
I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright?
And for that, you've not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness.
All right, then finally the time of the murder.
You claim that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess?
We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rel away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more, of course.
Damn.
Bloody! When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
I see. I suppose I've gotten all that I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now.
Hey, pal, did you call?
Do that immediately.
No,
You know, I want it. Are you calm now? Are you calm? Are you still agitated?
Yeah, no, I look pretty calm to me in the corner there. I'm looking and I look pretty good.
Okay,
I think you're ready.
I'm on my way.
All right, I'm waiting
on my
for
way
you.
to you right now.
All right, I'll leave your mind
Get
for
out
now.
of my thoughts.
Okay, I'm getting out.
of my
Okay,
thoughts.
bye-bye.
Thank you. Okay, bye. Bye.
All right.
I've got a lot of traffic up in there today. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see.
Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. It's not like I talked to you in your mind like 2 seconds ago. Ouch! As I am.
I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really did it.
Ah, yes, the honor that you've had for 1 week long. Very useful, but your words are useless.
Oh.
I place my trust only in the evidence, Detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are not, or that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you.
Have a heart, pal.
But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about. If you really are innocent, that is.
That's right. Hey, pal. Go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you?
I would have done so, even had you not requested me to do, Detective.
All right, motive for murder.
So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? What exactly did you do to make him so angry?
I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the criminal affairs department. By the time I got down to criminal affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom.
Wait, that's actually really cute for her. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child.
Oi! Hello, everyone. Welcome
You
in.
didn't hear
Welcome in.
anything.
Huh?
Hi! You didn't hear anything. Why are you reacting? What are you thinking about?
All right, let's talk about during recess then.
You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom?
Earlier at around 3:20, and from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet, something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to a guard duty. Ow! Your words sting worse than your whip, pal.
So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh?
The next step.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage. Wait, you can't do that. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bat, so, you know.
And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Hands off, pal. Just show it to us already. Yow!
Annual bonus check within $5 total. Except there's no check inside.
What? You've had your look, now give it back. Pal, it's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed in it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know. So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. How could you? All right, jot it down. I'm sorry, but I need to take him for questioning now.
Oh, good. Finally, he's gonna get away from me. I think I've asked him just about everything that I need to.
I'm always here, pal.
I know. No, wait. I'm getting distracted. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood, but please make it brief, sir.
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth.
All right, once again.
It's a bookshelf.
How did I do that?
What's this? Judge's trial exchange log.
How did I do that? Like he's right there standing in front of me, but okay.
It appears to be a journal where various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages.
There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel.
Judging by the content, they're very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. It would appear that fried oysters are a favorite.
I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd.
Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary.
People comes in for free food.
That's why they became judges?
Yes. So we need to talk to him and present something.
Yes.
The time, right? The time is of no, not the bonus.
No, I think it's just his testimony to make sure that he's not lying about like
This
being
one,
there the whole
right?
time
Yeah.
or not. Yeah.
You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal.
Then are you also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either? Is that also correct?
Yup, not even a single ant
Uh-oh.
passed through that hall while I was on duty.
Oh no. Why?
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself?
Huh? But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine.
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation that he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order.
Ah, you! Edgeworth's dead. How could you have not noticed that coming?
Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks! That's exactly what I needed!
Kids can sometimes be so cruel.
Kids. It looks like she dropped something. All right, we have a free Swiss roll. Let's go. Maybe we should arrest that girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead.
I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge.
We have to confirm who is correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next, then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca?
All right, let's do just that then.
Poor guy. Getting kicked in the shin really sucks.
You made it sound like he got shot in the nut, though, but...
I mean,
That was good. That was good.
September 10th, District Court. Oh, wait.
So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. I'm just doing my duty as a defender of the law. I'll be out for now. Ask again if I have any other question. Anytime, detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor, Mr. Von Pomme, recommended, correct? Right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred Von Pomme's daughter, Francisca Von Pomme. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see, Mr. New Prosecutor. I'm not drunk.
Are you all right, Your Honor?
Please feel free to refer to me as just Ms. Von Pomme, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title.
Oh, very well, then I shall call you Miss Von Pomme and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony.
Yes? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
All right. After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. This is your line.
I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor.
That'll show him. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements.
Okay,
Those prices are so ridiculous.
Those what?
Look at the prices for the food.
Oh, you're so right. Holy moly. I don't know. Do you think... Okay, that would be crazy. This game is kind of old, like the OG, right?
Exactly.
Do you think they change the prices to like be more fitting to nowadays society?
I mean, it feels like that's what they would cost inside of like a place, but like...
Because, man...
That's crazy.
$6 Swiss roll? No, we got to check this out.
Even for like Canadian dollars, that's still pretty expensive.
Oh, yes. 100%. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods.
Just lovely. What will they think of next?
Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. What the fuck? What did they make me say? What did they make me say? What the fuck? Who wrote that and no one raised a flag?
I did not make that up. That was not me.
It's right there on the screen. It's not even like 1 Afpin for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do till the end with these. What? For $6. They're awfully overpriced. Okay, so it's supposed to. What the fuck with the milk?
Gumshoe, then yes, please.
The lineup is simply awful. Period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll that the little girl dropped is from this machine.
I was wondering about that myself.
The menu does not say defendant's milk, so they added that in. Oh,
Defendant's fresh milk. Ugh. What exactly is that supposed to mean?
That's not possible. That's not possible. I refuse that someone send this to language quality assurance and they went,
oh no,
that's fine.
They totally did that on purpose.
That's insane. I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by the various defendant on trial right now. What the fuck am I reading?
Yes, Francisca.
No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendant.
Oh, okay, like they were put to prison, so they had to milk cows.
Oh, but they were milking them but we're just like too dumb and we're thinking like scamming them.
Yeah.
Mars Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious.
Of course not.
Oh, of course not.
What? What is this conversation? Okay, we need to look at all of them. Like, what's the odd dog like?
When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog.
You need a hot dog, Kieran?
I don't get it.
Yeah, and it...
Looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest.
It's the internet, man.
Mistake number 1.
And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne.
Did he say that?
He's apparently.
What a pathetic slogan. No presents at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matter in Von Karma's hand, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs. Overruled! Man, this
whole menu is so... Don't let the prosecution and defense make a ham sandwich out of you. You?
Kieran, what are you?
I'm Edgeworth.
No. Imagine I have 2 pieces of bread next to your face. The meme.
An idiot sandwich.
It sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge.
Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day, because I am not an idiot sandwich.
We need to click on all of these.
When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence?
Wait.
Oh, it's like a reference to, like an American trial.
Yeah, I know, but I was wondering if that's what they meant. Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long.
Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad.
This menu is the weirdest, like, fucking shit lines that I've read in this
I think the worst one's that defendant's milk. Freshly milk from the defendants.
That's crazy.
Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks.
Oh, it's the beef!
It's what I've been looking for all along.
Objection! Mouse Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever pun?
You really think they put that much effort into the product name?
Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who doesn't like beefy beef. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad, and now I'm utterly aroused by the beef.
You wanted a pack of these. All you had to do was ask like a normal person.
All right, and then the actual focus of this shit.
Imagine this is like the normal one.
Stay neutral as the Swiss until the end with D's. The end of what?
Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose that means that this one should eat during a recess?
You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh?
I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all.
We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pool our shmoney and buy a pack together.
If I have to split with you, then I don't want it. Oh, come on. Hey, there's money there. Or is it just like a sign?
That's a picture.
I was like, come on, give me.
They take credit card?
They take credit card accepted. However, there's no like. Anyway, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this. Ooh, that was
so wild.
That was that was an experience.
Did you find something, officer?
I think there's $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Wow.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here.
What about this guy?
Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer?
Nope. Just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir.
I guess we know all of the players in this case then,
It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something.
And I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere.
Oh, actually, I think I remember. Yeah. It's the ants! Oh, yeah, we're skipping that. Huh.
I can look outside. However, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here.
Of course not. This is the 3rd floor after all.
It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out.
Bars? What bars?
Can you not see them from your vantage point?
I'm too small.
What? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again.
What's this?
What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel as I've seen something like this before.
Have we? Well,
Have we?
I don't remember. All I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there's a litter running loose inside the cart house, it's simply unforgivable.
It's not like it was I who littered.
Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Yeah, did she call him rubbish?
Yes. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size.
Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants.
The same goes for you, Francisca.
Aha! What are these black speckles?
I believe it's a pile of ants eating away.
Oh, that detective. He claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet, here's a whole hill of them.
Oh, what are you hitting me for?
As a replacement for that pathetic detective.
Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts.
Bal, please. I can't.
Get out of my head.
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll.
Ew, it looks like poo-poo.
Ah, it does. Mal Edgeworth, the cart house is to be kept pristine at all times.
It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground!
The courthouse must be kept clean. Oh, would you look at that?
Ooh! The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance.
I can't believe there is someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame.
Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench.
I see. And then we'll know the identity of a mystery slub.
You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
Sir, yes, sir.
You're going to do the gameplay for us because we don't have the Ace Attorney detective gameplay with the hand fingerprints or anything like that.
It's true. It was released too early. I've got the result of the fingerprints analysis, sir.
And do we know who they belong to?
Sir, the fingerprint belongs to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, interesting. Good work, officer.
All right, data jot down. I actually remember now. I did not remember earlier, but now I did. And
This section onward, I think I remember pretty well recently.
Okay. And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways.
All right, is there anything that we missed? The cat? Do we care about the cacti? We could, I guess.
I think everything else should be good.
Right? Actually, the way that we know, you see, it's not like... Yeah, there's something
You
else.
had the check mark.
Okay, yeah, let's do the cacti. What's the matter?
I pricked myself on one of the cactus's needles.
What the fuck are you doing?
I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Why'd you touch it, you dummy?
Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, what? Huh? Huh? I don't get it. This cactus seems to be unrelated to her case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh? Well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. Okay, now it should be done. Yes. Okay, so who should we talk to first? Edgeworth?
Before we do, it's been a while since we saved our game!
It is true. Let's do that. And it's not technically saves coming because we don't have a choice to do.
We have not save scummed at all today yet. We've taken the hits if we needed to.
It's true. We did. So who shall we be talking to? Or maybe you want to go in the garbage? No?
Oh, Francisca, how dare you even think of that? I think it's actually time for me to use my brain.
Oh, I see. You have one of those.
Yes, because you do not.
Oh, how dare you. Anyway, I will leave you into your little thinking here because I don't want to be in there.
Lobby number 2 window. No human can climb through these barred windows. The scent of flowers is in the air. Next piece. Piece of trash. Francisca von Karma. Found on the windowsill, the hallway window, made of rubber. Windowsill cactus, potted cactus sitting on the hallway's windowsill. Its needles are dangerous. Vending machine, a vending machine that sells courthouse special goods. Very suspicious naming. A few sweet items are for sale. Swiss roll crumbs. Found on the floor under the bench. A hill of ants are attracted to their sweet scent.
So,
All right.
have you made up your mind?
I'm going to connect the dots between the Swiss roll crumbs and the vending machine.
You want me to slay?
Hit the slay button, Francisca.
I'll slay you any day. Oh!
No need to use a whip. These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell... Bro, like, we looked at, like, the vending machine, like, 5 minutes ago. Anyway, why would a courthouse sell a thing like that?
It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there.
It's so weird when that happened, by the way. The vending machine that we looked at and spent at least a good 5 minutes laughing at because of the really weird name? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6? Talk about expensive. It's not like it's the first
You literally
time.
just said this! This is like the third time you've said this! Oh my god. Sometimes this game is so silly.
Yeah. This game does not acknowledge when you do some stuff sometime.
Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll.
That image is pretty good.
And as he ate, he looked very stupid but very cute, and dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench.
Updated the fingerprint. Oh, how could he has not clean up after himself? How utterly despicable.
Don't you dare whip me again! It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts.
A contradiction? Where?
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order.
Bro, again? Really?
I know exactly what we need to do.
We know exactly. It's 2, and there's only 1.
Hold it right there. It's time to connect the piece of evidence that I have in hand.
What shall we present?
Do you know what it is or no?
Yes, is that?
It's not that.
It's not that.
It is not that.
It's the money? Wait, what?
Go back. Well, read the description of that piece of evidence.
Wait. Not that, right?
No, not that. Read the box that you're hovering over it. What it says.
The box? Hmm?
Yeah, read what that says.
Swiss rolls. Yeah?
Next to it.
$6.
Now look at the evidence.
Oh, I remember. She needed exactly $1, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he had only $5.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's too early to present that, no?
We can save just in case, but I'm pretty confident that's where that goes in.
So we're putting the $5 on the machine? On the price?
No, just deducing it there. Yeah, on the price.
Yeah, but what am I deducing with? With the money?
Yeah,
Or with the
with
roll?
the money.
Okay.
No, I would say the money, but if I'm wrong, then I'm just stupid.
Oh boy. Let's find out.
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't even have a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
About as smart as I am!
If his bonus really was only wait, no, that implies that I'm dumb. If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls! However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did.
Oh.
The question is, how?
Oh. All right. Well, I think we're going to need to talk to them now because there's nothing to help us with the Swiss roll. Are we talking to the judge or bad?
I'll let you choose.
Talk to the judge.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of anything?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Oh, very well. You may continue with your testimony.
Your Honor, it's your testimony that I'm after.
Oh, I had no idea you were tracing after me or my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge.
Uh-oh, you're about to be a lot. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visit to the restroom.
Too much information.
If you go and take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom.
That's really weird.
I do, in fact, need to pee now.
Do you actually?
I do, but I can hold it until the next break, or until the to be continued.
Okay.
When I was going into the restroom, that detective, Gumshoes, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machine buying something from it. However, I couldn't believe when I was about to exit the restroom. There was no soul in the hallway anymore.
That's too easy.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
I can't. I'm old and senile, and I'm just like I can't remember. Like I'm not sure. I'm stressed. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious, and was my finely honed judge intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Oh, Merry Christmas.
Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh?
I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there.
That's awful design.
It's terrible.
You can. I'm looking at it right now.
I'm looking at it right now. I see you in the bathroom.
Okay, the saving grace about this is that it's like the part of the restroom where it's just like the sink and the mirror,
Still.
and not like actually watching someone pee.
I demand that you show me this view at once. No, that's weird.
Francisca, you don't want that view.
I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find out from this honor.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes. I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Oh,
Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you.
Just making sure before you go, I am on the nice list, right?
Oh, we'll see about that. The judge in his country seems rather friendly.
Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they're known to hand down very fair verdicts, and also travel via reindeer during certain times of the year.
Oh, talking about Christmas, I wanted to talk about that, and I just remembered. This game has like one of my favorite lines, and I use it like any moment that someone says like almost something doesn't mean something.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
Yes. Man, that plot twist when it happened, it's so good. It's like it's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite.
Love. That's all. I played that case just that case last Christmas just for fun.
Oh, it's so
very,
good.
Very, very good.
It's such a good case. And it's a very Miles Edgeworth defining case too, right?
That's what made me realize that I love that character.
Yeah. Before that, like
they were on
really, it's just like when you understand, it's like, oh, he has issues.
2003, 2004, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
They added that secret sauce.
Yeah. That was good. All right, let's talk to Bad now.
Detective Bad, I just realized you're not going to be on the nice list this year. I have something I wish to inquire about.
Hey, how about doing some actual work, you?
I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess.
You're getting in the way of the investigation.
I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. So I hear that you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here.
Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it! Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue.
I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up.
And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard. Detective Bad?
Yeah. I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you.
That's gonna be very helpful.
Not you. Miss you. She told us that Faraday was really mad. And that he's dragged well off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
And around what time did all of that take place?
Let's see, I think about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh? And how can you make such a claim?
Huh. One of the guards out on this floor mains lobby swore to me he did it.
If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected. You and I... Every time. We were in the lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. He has an alibi, actually.
It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. I mean, you have everything, but okay. Edgeworth. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah. I heard it when I was in the defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running toward lobby number 2, together with you. This has to stop. They should have said miss you every time.
He doesn't want I showed respect. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival to the scene?
Less than a minute.
What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot?
I grabbed a big lug who was just walking around the hall and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when I discovered the bodies, in that order. That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right? Yeah, I guess it does, little miss. I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else... Ha! You wave that thing around anymore, and I have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Ha ha! Just joking.
Detective Bad is really something if he can make Francisca behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask him about?
Situation. What does that mean, situation around the game, the gunshot?
What was it like in the area for like him and like the place with the crime scene?
I am thinking place he heard the gunshot. What do you think?
I think they're pretty valid. Yeah, I'd say place.
Detective Bad, where were you when you heard the gunshot?
Oh, that's not what I thought you would say, but whatever. How many times are you going to ask that? I was in defendant lobby number 1 when I heard the gunshot. Okay, I was wrong.
It's exactly the same, okay.
Now get out of here, getting in my way.
I'm not through questioning you yet!
Okay, so the time or the situation? What do you think?
No matter what, we'll be fine. So I'd say time first.
I went for the situation.
I'd like to know a little bit more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot.
Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you.
What are you talking about? I was not there.
With miss you. I have nothing else to add.
Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what Miss Yu said.
Miles, you already asked him about that, remember?
No, I cannot remember. I'm not feeling smart right now. But anyways, let's ask something else.
All right, the time, I guess, then.
I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess. The trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figure I should go get him, or it'd be late. And just as I thought that... Wait. Oh, he was thinking. Bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrum.
So we heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh?
All right. Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Hold it! Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing.
I get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, that he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the one who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine, Dan. Be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation?
Do as you like. All right.
All right.
So, what's next?
If we're getting the forensic scientist, probably talk to the forensics. Oh, wait, no.
No, we talked to them before. Fire extinguisher?
There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime.
If you could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it?
Francisca, let's not try to rush absolute genius.
Oh! We need to use your
Oh, of course.
brain.
Brain.
Oh, it's actually...
Oh, okay. You're on autopilot. Go ahead.
Yes. Oh, so Edgeworth, do you remember there was a cactus and a piece of pink trash? I think that the pink trash might have come from a balloon that hit the cactus.
Okay, you remember. You remember. I see. Go ahead and hit the slay button.
This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today.
Oh, it's not like I just told you.
I believe that it is a piece of a popped balloon.
A popped balloon? I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes, like I told you already. All right, jot it down.
I'm taking all the credit because I knew it right from the beginning, because the investigation is now complete.
Yes, it is.
I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Well, I do too.
All right, Francisca, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first. So you go ahead.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony.
Oh, yeah.
September 10th, 5:15 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Oh, do you doubt me? Am I a new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Oh, no.
Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended Miss Genius for success.
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
As a defender of the law, I could never give a false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well, then. Your testimony, if you please.
What I saw at
What I
recess.
saw at recess.
During the recess, I went to the restroom. There's a window in the hallway side on.
That is such a weird ass configuration.
Yeah.
So there's what is going on in this courtyard? What is it at the end of this courtyard? Like, what is that? So weird.
Oh no. The courtyard is it's not the same floor. It's like on the bottom because remember.
No, but I understand. But who would make a courtyard like in between the building? Because that's a building and it goes like this, right? And it comes back here.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's weird.
As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines.
If you think that's weird, just remember that this place serves defendant milk.
Freshly
Exactly.
milk.
But when I was about to exit the restroom, I had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Me.
I don't know why they made his me go along like that.
Your Honor. Could you please try to say that me again, but remain calm?
Me.
Bit goat.
Oh, I'm so used to simply listening to testimony that I got caught up in the excitement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now.
Oof, no fun allowed. All right. Do you want to push this or you think you know?
Wait, could you just look at the text again? I think I remember where it has to go.
Just you want me to check?
No. Just go through the different the things that he says.
Ah, okay. It's when he sat down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he says this.
You're the gears are turning for you. You remember, right?
Yes. This one, right? But I think we have nothing that says that he sat down. Right?
The fingerprints. The fingerprints have it's him.
Ah, you're right. Do we just present that right here?
Yeah. Objection!
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you know it's rude to shout objection when someone is giving a testimony?
If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be screaming objection at the top of your lungs. For example, I never let an opponent to shout, "Objection! Pass me by!" Or an opportunity, but you know.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life, not a game.
Some people may say that video games are life, but also they might also say that this is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me.
What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the uncouth bench sully has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh, well, that's good. But who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Oh, not happy with committing which is murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too. Guilty.
Your Honor, Please calm down.
It's funny how you always say that.
While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
Oh, what do you mean?
I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one.
Oh.
The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. Again with the chest, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth.
As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out of that window. Ah! I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
Then...
It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large and big and beefy as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight!
What?
Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time!
Oh, hold it! Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it!
Is there something of value that you'd like to say?
Yes, actually, there is. I remember something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. Even if we overrule him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he?
That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right?
All right, what I saw.
I saw part 2.
Part 2. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
You have an idea what it is?
Yes, of course. How was that? That is the testimony of one who judged the crimes of others.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now.
Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popping going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson... Oh, right.
The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look directly into the hallway? And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
All right. So I think we may need to press. Let me see. Yes, we may want to press here. What do you think?
Okay, let's go ahead.
All right.
Hold it! Your Honor, about what you just said.
I know. I couldn't believe it. They went back and I one shot, and then I was knee-jerk reaction, like this. Yes, like this, like wait, ah.
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. And now then, I must gather myself. Yes. When I heard a gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there.
This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact.
What? I thought I just click. But apparently I click, At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony.
Francisca? If I'm correct, this testimony is hardly precision quality.
I know that. And that's why I said, at this point.
I think my first line of attack will be how to draw more information from His Honor.
All right, we're gonna press.
You don't. You don't have it.
Didn't they
You
say?
don't have an idea what it is?
I know what it is. It's the balloon, obviously.
Yeah, I think you could just go.
You can just
deliver
go on it and just present it.
Well, we can let's.
I'm thinking of the options menu in my head by hitting the G button.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Wait, that's not what you want? You're like, yeah, I'm slipping again.
Thinking of a memory in which I'm controlling the computer of someone that I'm mind linking with, of Detective Gumshoe, who's 1,000 miles away from me. And now I'm slipping into the Q button.
Oh, yes, Q, no, E, you mean, no?
Oh, E, yes. No, I just can't stop holding it.
Oh, I
but anyways,
know.
Let's go ahead and
hit
the slay button.
I knew it. The game told us you need to keep pressing.
Go back.
Oh no! Look at this. Oh, hey! Would you look at that? Black screen. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know what happened.
I'm still smart.
I'm gonna press. This.
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into the hallway?
After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork and maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
What were you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
All right, if you insist. All right, now we have a time. And we have something that says that
There was a time.
the gunshot. He heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
which does not line up with 20 minutes.
Correct.
Your Honor, I
cannot allow you to make an objection.
What?
Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but
I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection!
Oh! Gods, I've been overruled!
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible!
Huh? But Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von... Ah!
Instead of biting into your whip.
I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisco.
Oof. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
With your height, you need a stepladder or four to accomplish that.
Oof.
Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know, I can still hear just fine. And I heard that sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own two ears.
Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot, quote unquote, right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before you were about to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that's the truth!
I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loudest sound of a gunshot.
The sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where I did. And totally for the first time in this timeline and no other timeline. However, now I understand what the gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Oh no, what is it? What is it, Kieran? Tell me.
Go ahead and hit right onto your, yes, down, and take that!
Oh!
I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is this pink substance?
It may not look like it, but it's actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record.
I really like that there was the sound effect as he said that. That was really good. Did you hear it? The ding as he said, like, accepting in the court record. That was really good.
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
But yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot! First of all, like, why would they let her in with a balloon in a courtroom when it can produce that popping sound?
It's crazy.
Makes no sense.
It's crazy.
Ace Attorney!
That was a good effort you put, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified.
Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse.
I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it! That balloon that girl was holding. It explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
But who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see it to myself that he is released.
Wait. There are still a few things I've yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do now is to continue from my quest for the perfect explanation.
Perfect.
And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. September 10th, District Court, courtroom number 3.
Well, what is going on? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
No. I am the judge right here, and I'll be the judge of that. But why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes. Well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove that he is completely innocent of this crime.
I guess so. Huh? What are you guys talking about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
Youch!
My will object loud and clear.
If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood?
I got you, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene in the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
While I was on duty.
I came down here to the courthouse on Detective Bad's order. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on until I heard a gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. We're gonna need to push. He's still singing the same tired tune.
In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. Oh, I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him!
All right, where are we pushing?
Everywhere. Actually. Yeah, it's only 4 statements, so.
I think it's for sure there's something need to be pushed because we need to prove the presence of another person. So when I got here, during me to stand. No, that's not it. This one. Let's push on this one. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Hold it! You claim to have been in that hallway the quote-unquote whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway?
Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else?
Very well, then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it simply, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we are all in shock. And in awe at your utter stupidity.
But Mr. Edgeworth. Scruffy, you're going to lie at least. If you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Ouch! But I'm not lying.
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
All right. So we're presenting the fingerprints, right?
Mm-hmm. Objection!
I think we deserve this easy after me being stupid at the beginning.
I have an objection!
What is it, pal?
Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere.
Hey, it was one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench?
Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, slovenly pig. Wow. Eek! I promise to clean it up later, I swear.
Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door? How did you manage to get that bench dirty with your grubby hands? Ouch!
It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can.
All right, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss roll from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us?
Yeah, actually, I'm sure.
You were not in my head for a good 30 minutes, and now you're back to annoy me!
Huh? Oh, of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Only if that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
By the way, this segment, like, maybe I should wait, but it is really cute. In my opinion.
But it is true, pal.
Gumshoe's the cutest.
I swear there's nothing else.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of a pack and the price of Swiss rolls, correct?
Remind me again, pal.
That vending machine out in the hallway is selling pack of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your annual $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Let me ask then. How did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Could you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you, I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. But there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Not a single soul. Wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do.
He's so stupid! He's so stupid!
Of course I do.
What? How?
What proof do I have that there must be someone else there in that hall? This is like so Blue's Clues. Like, what could we have to prove it, huh? Looks at you in the chat. Huh?
It is. It could be the Swiss roll, but it's not. It's the balloon, right?
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but it's the balloon.
Yeah.
Take that! Take that!
Oh, bro, no way. It is the pack. Wow, we are the idiots in that gumshoe.
What the hell is that? I knew you didn't really have anything. You prosecutors are all the same, always lying to people. You should stop, you know.
I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, detective!
Miles, how long do you plan on being strung along by this moronic detective?
I have no intention of falling for his lie because there was definitely a second person. Because if he was truly alone all along, and that piece of evidence should not exist. What proof do I have?
Wait, it is, right? It is
Yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah.
right? Okay. Take that. Okay. Hey, you showed me that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal.
I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of Swiss rolls.
Wait, if you didn't buy it, that means you must have stolen it, you thief!
What? I would never do such a thing!
All you liars are the same. You start out as thieves. You're under arrest.
With what? I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh.
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I hate both of them.
Huh?
Oh!
It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl.
It would appear that they do know each other after all. So why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name, and it's K!
K what?
K Faraday!
Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not a you, I'm K!
Okay, child.
K. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well then, you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister!
Gummy?
But my guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him.
Gummy didn't do anything wrong!
K.
It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Oh, we're moving.
I know, I can never tell with this game. But first, I need to speak to Detective Gumshoe. I just can't stop thinking about you. You're still in my thoughts. It appears that we've caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll.
Oh, the crime. Look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal.
And do you not have anything else to say?
Sure do. It was so fluffy and sweet and big and juicy and
And beefy, and beefy.
and beefy. It was perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus.
I see. Oh, good for you, Detective.
I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish.
All right, let's talk to Kay then.
Now then, Kay.
She's like a stray cat.
I wonder if I should feed her something.
Feed her my badge. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
don't do that,
I
don't
want
do
to do
that.
it. I want to do it. It's okay. We're gonna lose days.
Miles, at the minute you do something to calm her down and sentence. I can't believe that I made us lose HP over this.
Take that!
Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Ooh, a Swiss roll! Nyah, nyah, nyah!
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
She doesn't know. Oh my. No! What?
Father. He's...
Ah! Don't you say another word, pal! She doesn't know yet!
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking about how Daddy, he's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
It's all right. Let it out. Your father just passed away, after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my days becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul.
So deep.
Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal that I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child. I feel I share a certain fate, a common bond between us.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes?
Honk! That's pretty good.
God! My cravat! Don't you blow your nose on that!
This is so good.
I feel better now. Thanks.
All right, let's talk to her.
Okay. Are you going to be... all right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm already all right.
Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers.
And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right?
That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, Kay.
You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry just for you.
I'm going to lie in court for you.
Thank you very much, you lying little lady.
It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. But don't you dare adding little before lady the next time.
Oh, I know what you want karmas are like.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Franziska is sympathetic to Kay's feeling.
All right, your father.
Kay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in this world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are, in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls.
Oh?
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working really hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
It actually looks like a dead book. A dead note.
It's really cute. It's really, really, really cute. This made me actually really emotional.
A promises notebook? May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later.
All right, jot it
Wait,
down.
Can we read it? Can we read it? It's really cute.
All right, promise 1. Never take things from a stranger. Promise 2.
Promise 2.
Go ahead.
Never go anywhere with a stranger.
Promise 3. Always greet people with a smile. Even people you don't know.
Promise 4. Never cry in front of strangers.
Promise 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. You can do this one.
Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Kay, be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me. Okay? Love, your daddy.
It's pretty cute.
It's so cute.
Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
I'm gonna try.
Hey, Kay. So I'm a detective that catches bad people, right? That makes me a hero too.
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, aren't I, Kay?
What is with the two of them?
I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Yeah, good for you.
Yes, and thanks to your oh so heroic testimony. You almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him?
All right.
So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier?
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy?
How long were the two of you together?
We only talked for a little while. And then we went our ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it.
Oh? Which means... We've now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right?
You got me!
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister!
Very well, then. I'll just have to speak with a good detective in private later.
All right, Swiss roll.
Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well... I didn't really have a lot of shmoney. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came around and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah! Thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Sure.
Sure.
But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why.
Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Yow!
I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry. About your ruffly thing.
Yes, well, now that it is positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. It comes with a special animation of me taking it off
Oh,
and giving it to you.
shit!
But Daddy said... Never take things from a stranger.
Ah, so it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah! Look, see! It's right here on this page.
Alright then. I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me the next time that we meet.
Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Okay.
Borrow,
Yeah, sure.
long-term borrow. This is how she became a thief. She's just borrowing.
Yeah. This is what started everything.
Yes.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe.
Uh-oh.
I believe it is now crystal clear that you are all that I think about. I mean, that you were with little Kay in that hallway.
I told you to stop being mean to Gummy!
Hold it! Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve.
I beg your pardon?
You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's pretty simple.
That's... well...
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Of course, that's why.
Ah, so that's why.
So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? She's so... no empathy.
Francisco. Diva, please read the room.
Yeah, no empathy. If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reason for lying is very simple.
What?
Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake.
Of course, was protecting her.
And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why.
So now is the balloon?
No, it might be the promises.
You think?
He's lying for her because she can't lie, and because she also can't take things from a stranger.
Right.
And she's technically taking the...
Yeah, no, the moment you started saying it, it's like, yeah, that's it. Mr. Faraday, in Kay's promised notebook, how does this explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
What a foolishly fools of a foolishly reason for a fool. Fool. I like the word fool. Yeah.
Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why.
Aw, Gummy.
At long last. Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I'd been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash I had on... Oh, wait, that's Francisca. I'm so silly.
Francisco, you hit puberty.
Yeah. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack.
Okay.
My
God.
It's everyone is gumshoes.
I was thinking about sharing a snack.
Imagine.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy. So I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only had about $1 in coins.
So we pooled my $5 and her $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
he told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate?
And a little bit of phlegm in your throat, huh, Francisco? Indeed.
A little bit.
Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together?
Yeah. We split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate, I'll never forget as long as I live, pal.
Anyway... Kay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh, that's from the balloon I popped.
It's bad matter to leave garbage lying around, Kay.
I'm sorry.
Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. Oh no, they threw the one piece away.
No! I'll never find it.
It was sitting high up on the windowsill, where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I forgive you.
But that balloon... I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose.
Wow.
And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll.
Wow, you really got me there, pal.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me. Is that it?
You sure are a feisty one.
I'm really sorry, mister.
It's all right. I'm perfectly unharmed.
Well, he reacted really hard, but sure.
But about this Swiss roll, would it be all right with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course. I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Oh.
Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss You.
I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people.
That's a good point.
She's kind of right on that, though.
What? How dare you talk back with such insolence?
You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy.
Oh, and what do we have here? What is a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away.
Miss Callisto, you! That girl is Mr. Faraday's!
I know. So what?
Oof.
You think that just because her daddy died and that she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot.
I suppose you're right. However,
As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Yeah, but
You see? Isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
I have no counter-argument to that.
Don't worry. I've already put all the necessary paperwork in for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
I suppose it is.
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share you something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal. You may regret what comes to your negligence.
Whoa. Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma.
Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation.
So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect.
Ah, I know.
It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1.
Oh! A intermission. All right. Are you still good to go?
I can finish, but I really have to pee.
Okay, let's take a little break here. I'm going to go get some water myself too. And
Cool.
let's resume.
All right, sounds good. We'll be back in just a bit then, right?
All right. I have a be right back screen. I'm just going to do that. And I'm going to.
Cool. All right, I'll be back to you then.
Okay. All right.
Right.
We'll be back, everyone.
Sounds good.
did that happen? Are you back? Okay. We're muted. All right. I'm gonna eat my donut. I haven't eaten it yet. Man, you should have told me. We could have stopped like anytime. It's okay. It's okay. What? Oh, hi everyone. No, we're not muted. Okay, I'm gonna finish this donut and I'm gonna be back. Alrighty, we are back.
Hello, am I still muted?
No, you're not. They can't hear you.
Hello. Now you guys know. Whenever there's no secrets when we go on BRB, it's just IP and maybe eat.
And I got some water. All right, but we're good to go. We're finishing this. We're on the last mile.
Yeah.
See what I did?
No.
The last mile.
We're at the edge of glory.
Wait. Let's
10 for 10. 5:45 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent?
It smells like flowers.
Uncle Bad, is this it?
Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there?
It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
No, that's not quite it.
Aw, too bad. But it sounds
I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it.
Thanks. I'll treasure it always.
Those two seem to get along rather well.
Oh, here. I've got something else for you.
Oh, yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier, I ate one of these with gummy.
Gummy? Oh, you mean gumshoe?
Gummy is. He was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy. I know he didn't kill Daddy!
Don't cry. Faraday will be sad if he saw you crying.
I'm not crying.
Kay,
Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too.
don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being?
You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do.
Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation.
Is that so, Detective Bad?
Yeah, I guess. What?
You were scolding us like kids to not mess with the to mess up the crime scene, and now you let this child run free. Why?
Well, people are free to investigate things outside of an actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into.
Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay?
All right, I'm counting on you.
That's right. Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it?
I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy. I mean it. So please, find the real bad guy, okay?
I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there's no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was off pondering and thinking into the sunset.
She did.
So what did you want to do in this room, Edgeworth?
Well, we have to talk to the big man first, of course.
All right, let's do that then.
Oops.
Oh, never mind. Oh, oop. Okay. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for?
Nothing that concern you, boy.
Oh, I suppose it has something to do with Kay.
It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste.
It sounds like he'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again.
I don't have anything to say to you.
No. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering
What is the overpowering smell that is permeating this room?
Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate.
It's that ultra strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I did think twice. I opened the window, but that smell's still here.
Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume.
Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand. She said it's a famous brand from overseas. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it. I was born for a much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as how you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail.
What a dialogue.
Why can't she ever be honest about what she wants?
It's not like I want that perfume.
Same perfume as the one spilled in... Okay, yes.
So now we have the perfume that Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic.
Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating.
Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. So you were in this room the entire recess?
Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. At least your story is consistent.
Earlier, you stated that you were in this lobby with Miss Yu.
Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something. We came in here.
Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in two different locations?
You. Guess I am.
Interesting.
Speaking of that liar, she seems to have a great dislike for you. Oof!
Let's see. Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG-8 incident. And as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on this case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case.
You knew?
I also know that today's trial involving the Cotopian Embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG-8 incident. Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me. And told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday. And the KG-8 incident!
What? If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you. And we're repeating?
Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG-8 incident.
It's not exactly a happy story, other than the people who were directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. It's a lollipop, the honest truth behind the KG8 incident. Faraday, you and I, well, not you, but as you already know, we three were involved with the KG8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring.
You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries?
That trial was just a front.
A facade?
Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed. CCU, I mean.
Then what became of the secretary who was arrested?
His name was Colin Devore. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring.
Oh no!
But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Devore was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat.
The boss man of the Amano Group. You can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with the smuggling?
I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Kochan, was a completely different person. But since he already been acquitted once of a murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go?
If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him.
That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to protect them both.
Miss Yu did mention that as well. About how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister.
But even I was supposed to protect them. I fell into their trap.
What kind of a trap?
The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap.
You mean you were fired upon?
You were shot at that many times in one gunfight?
No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident.
I see.
I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu.
About when you first met Miss Yu. I was on the day of the verdict of the KG8 incident was handed down, was it not?
Yes, Faraday and we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but Just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough. I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see either of us ever again.
But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct?
Yeah. Faraday and I, after the KG8 incident, had come to a close. We continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring.
Is the ring really that big?
Oh, it's huge. It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Her client was related to this. Psh, yes.
Her client was related to the smuggling ring and she was defending them.
I like when you do it. Yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best as she could as a lawyer. I think she defended real this time for the same reason.
Come to think of it, Miss, you did say something to the same effect.
I have my own agenda.
Why did you say it like that?
I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, all right?
And for that, you've not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words into my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable. You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are. What? It's yours. What do you mean? What are you talking about, bro? What is this line?
He just wants to flex his lollipop.
Yeah, I think so. How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Karma? Just like us. You felt like she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all.
The law is merely a tool. There is no limit to it. Only the skill of a craftsman.
You two are still too young. But one day, you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all.
So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well.
I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we
cracked quite a few cases together.
Excuse me, you what?
Cracked a few cases.
I don't know if you did that on purpose. I heard crapped.
Crap? No. No, that's not the case. Wow. I would never say
You two
something
seem to... Ooh. Are you sure about that?
well, maybe for content.
Well, you seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case because you're just talking about poo-poo crap all the time.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Did we touch a nerve with all the poo talk?
I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that real was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if Fadden turned out and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time to prove or disprove the accusation, but I guess I won't be doing that either.
I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary.
All right.
You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me?
What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent toward Faraday and Real.
I agree. Which is exactly why I am asking you about the Yatagarasu.
What?
The KG-8 incident and the second KG-8 incident. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ. And that is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu.
Oh.
Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he would suddenly declare Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd?
Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already.
I believe there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time.
A reason, huh?
And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu.
If it will help you solve this case, then I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu.
What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident.
Still accidentally whipped me anyways.
There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever.
I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits.
sounds like an incredibly elusive thief. Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape. Never tries to draw anyone's attention. And would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Real wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away. But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't. Huh. Listen, little girl. I'm not done talking yet. Ugh. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopian embassy. The Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu sent the evidence?
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about.
In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it?
That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu used was attached. That's how I can be so sure.
And just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Real about what was sent along with the white card, Real had no idea what it was. Ah.
And that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now.
Huh. Go ahead.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir. Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you?
Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive.
I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty.
Oh,
September 10th, District Court, courtroom number 3. You are never going to play this game without that now.
It's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited.
For the first time today, I experienced what it looks like standing at the witness stand. I now have a great appreciation for just how hard it is to give a testimony. Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict.
Francisca, there's no need to further depress His Honor.
But I'm not trying to, Miles.
Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was being transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence? Your Honor!
Yes. Can I help you?
I'd like to collect the evidence now,
Going
sir.
Cena.
Your Honor, do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes. I'm sorry. I would expect that the defense attorney has yet to arrive.
She's busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we?
Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell are also included, so please go ahead and use them to investigation into their case.
Understood, Your Honor.
All right.
The pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. And maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth.
The truth? I've played all of the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you.
I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for.
All right, let's do that. What's that there?
Evidence that Miss Yu prepared is just sitting here on this table.
You know you can just walk off with it, right?
Of course I do. Miss Yu must have been caught off guard by her client's sudden accusation. I wonder how she would have defended Mr. Rell in that case if he was still alive.
All right, let's check the real deal then.
So this is the evidence related to today's Kotopian Embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag.
You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right?
Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time.
Agreed. I want to take a good look at all of the evidence from the embassy murder too.
And why is that?
Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. That's you.
Don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something.
And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today.
I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma.
It's also real to see the knife up close.
So we have the knife, the gun, an envelope, and what's this organizer doing here?
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you.
About what, Your Honor?
They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it to be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation.
Detective Bad sent that?
What a strange stroke of luck.
Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it, too.
All right. Let's look at the envelope first.
I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started.
Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it.
I suppose I should explain it to you then.
Yes, you should. Perfectly, and it's in entirety, if you please.
On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mac Rel was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned. Because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot.
A simpleton of a man, that's what he was.
Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating piece of evidence that we had. Mr. Rel was caught in the act on film by a security camera.
He was an even bigger simpleton than I'd thought. I can't believe he didn't notice a security camera.
The Kotopian Embassy's security system is supposedly very well designed. He may simply have not been aware that there was a camera in the area.
So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself?
Yes, the surveillance oh my god, what? The surveillance video the security camera took.
Survival.
Surveillance was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rel on it. Even the sound of the gunshots was crystal clear.
So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life.
Oh god, that's scary.
Yeah,
Me neither.
I hope so. All right, let's check the knife we already did in the past.
It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday.
Oh, wait, that was me? Man, I
That's you,
blanked out.
yeah.
I blanked out there. Who would have thought that this kind of weapon could be used for such a cruel act?
And it's never crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose?
All right, the gun.
This gun. It was originally used to kill the Kotopian Embassy's staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rel still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest.
And then...
And then...
Ah! Got you!
Oh, yeah!
This gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence.
All right, and the last thing, the book.
Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it.
It looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rel convicted down here.
I have collected the evidence I need to prove that Rel was the killer. Between the handgun Rel had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one.
It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rel was the killer in the case.
The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rel is not the real Yatagarasu.
And it would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu.
No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have a Yatagarasu, the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything out.
And he apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence.
It's been a long battle. I hope that this will be finally bring it to an end.
Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rel may have made about being the real Yatagarasu.
And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rel was the guilty party in the embassy murder.
This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later.
All right, data jotted down.
Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here.
It appears to be a key.
These remind me of lockpicking tools.
Yeah!
Not a key.
And a rather ornate one at that. Just look at the design on the handles.
The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer?
The Yatagarasu's key.
That was actually
Detective Bad something earlier. Yeah?
I am getting complete. Wait, give me a sec. I want to check something. Did I read one of your line again? Oh no, we're good. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm losing my focus.
We're almost there.
We're almost there. I'm like, oh my god, my focus is going away. It's drifting.
I'm starting to fall asleep. It's almost 1 o'clock for me.
We're gonna get through this. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who was infiltrated the Kofadian embassy, the Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu sent the evidence.
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about.
Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep the secret key safe.
As the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and the smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected.
All right. We have the key jotted down.
That's odd.
What is it?
Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer.
That certainly is odd.
The weapon that was used to kill the Kotapian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from?
Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Real. That's the only logical conclusion, right?
No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here.
sure about that? Because, you know, we got like a balloon. We got like... Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside.
In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse?
I need to think carefully here. There is nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence.
Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me?
Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca.
What? Then what is it?
One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding on to has been hiding a secret of its own.
Oh no!
And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse.
Yeah? It's this one, right?
Yeah.
See this? I don't want to present it. I just wanted to look at it. And this? Yeah.
I mean, we know, but the gears are turning for anyone else. Miss
No.
Yatagarasu's key.
But they have the same handle. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. No, I'm just like, I know that we both know. The Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse.
Oh my god. You're not making any sense, Mal Edgeworth.
You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handles remind you of anything?
They do remind me of the knife.
Very good. Both the Yatagarasu's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on the handles.
Oh shit.
Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife.
You don't seriously mean to say...
It appears you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are, in fact, one and the same.
But that's impossible!
Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail.
Would you look at that as a button over here? Oh! I can't believe it. It turned into a key. To think there was such a trick to this thing.
So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key the Yatagarasu stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now.
All right, we have updated this. Frankly, I'm shocked.
Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside.
But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday.
But even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place.
Oh!
The great thief Yatagarasu!
Then maybe Mr. Real really was the Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario?
No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier...
But when we questioned Real about what was said along with the white card, Real had no idea what it was.
I see. All right, then I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatagarasu.
Seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case.
All right.
That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was being played in court.
The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rel committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed?
Are you done with inspecting the inspection of the evidence?
Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence.
Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties?
But no, I did not lick my duties. What do you take me for?
No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial. The surveillance video is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me.
But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is somewhere in the crime scene.
Somehow I have a flash.
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Defendant lobby number 2.
Oh, hey,
September
he
10th.
is here. Sorry.
Yep. 6 p.m. District Court's defendant lobby number 2. Oh, he looks so good in that uniform!
I'll voice him and I'll kill my voice even more.
No, I can do Lang. He only speaks like 2 lines.
Okay.
That's Detective Bad. But who's he with?
I've never seen that officer before.
So, did you find it?
No, not yet. And I've looked everywhere.
I see. Well then, please continue with the search.
Understood. I'll continue the search. So, you're the one running the show? Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you! Just who do you think you are?
Damn.
What was that all about? And who was that man just now? He was also kind of big, and I just couldn't help but look at him and the way that his uniform was hugging his chest tight and... Focus, Miles, focus.
Well, no matter what his uniform is and his chest, and whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life.
Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him?
I know you're standing right there behind me. What do you want, kids? It looks like you were paying attention after all. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head and a mirror in my hand.
Ah, so that mirror in his hand isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye on who or what is behind him at all times. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now?
The guy came here from the Republic of Zhangfa to study. He's Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch.
By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication.
He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's is more useful than Gumshoe, even if he's rude. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutor a hard time.
I agree. However, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad?
Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you.
I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me. Fine, if this is the game that I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him.
Miles? Actually, was she in the room when it happened? I don't remember. Don't you think that this TV looks a bit suspicious?
Yes, let's talk to the TV.
Let's talk to the TV, yes. This is one tiny TV. Like it's the opposite.
Detective Gumshoe was rather shocked at this and said that it was huge compared to his own.
Anything you compare with something he owns will always seem grandiose.
Speaking of grandiose, I'd say that ego of yours could use a little deflating.
Woo! Oh, that's it? Unfortunate.
Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. You were quite the busy man, Detective Bad.
Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say.
I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct?
I don't have anything left to say to you, boy.
Boy! You'll see. I will draw my answer from you, one way or another.
Oof. Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation?
I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think?
Please, you're asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation.
Don't push me, kid. We're still doing it.
I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime.
I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do will be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer a question about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything?
You should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad.
They gotta stop with the key jokes there. All right, let's show him the key to this mystery.
Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph?
Huh, of course I did. My job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case.
In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu's key are one and the same?
What? That's impossible!
It looks like he didn't know after all.
This piece of evidence, is which we call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct?
I guess so.
However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife.
Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this?
I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for?
Yeah, that's right.
And why were you searching for it?
Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life?
Detective Bad. So that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more.
All right. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing's changed. All right. One more time.
Detective Bad, for the 70th time today, I ask that you please testify once more.
Man, this guy must be so tired. It would be like, leave me alone.
About what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1.
My answer is still the same.
Oh, god damn it!
And this is the last time I'm gonna do this.
That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up. And find the truth behind this case.
All right. Detective Bad's movement. I was in lobby number 1 talking to you. We were talking about some trivial things. Psst. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran to lobby number 2. Interesting. It sounds like the exact same story he told us before.
Indeed. However, I feel that we have not yet drawn out all the information that we can.
Of course. All right, we're gonna push on the trivial things.
Yeah.
Because that is suspicious.
Tell us actually everything. Give us the tea.
All right, let's go.
Hold it! I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu.
Trivial stuff. It was nothing important.
That's for me to decide. All right, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then.
Let's ask about the loafing around, the goofing around. I'm going to press this. All right, let's go.
Detective Gumshoe was there in the hallway.
Yeah.
Why didn't you attest to that earlier?
When I saw Gumshoe, it was after I had heard the gunshot. Having seen him then didn't change the fact that he still could have done the deed. It sounds exactly like what Detective Bad told us before. However, is there something in particular we should be asking the detective about?
There just might be. No one knew that the knife was actually... Okay, reflecting on that.
I went too fast.
Perhaps there are other things we now know, but Detective Bad doesn't yet. Yes, that should be my angle of attack.
All right, we're gonna press everything then.
Why did Miss Yu choose lobby number 1? Answer me!
Who knows? She just said that she had something she wanted to talk with me about. And we talk into lobby number 1 together. That's all.
So his answer remains the same as before, I see.
All right, let's press this.
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary?
I didn't hear any other strange sound until that gunshot. Oh, there we go.
If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now.
Sure. All right, this is the balloon, right?
Oh, save. But yeah.
All right. Yeah, because definitely it should have heard 2 sounds. This one. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, are you ready? We're about to slay.
Do it.
Objection! Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything?
It's the same color as the one Kay was holding.
Oh, so you knew about that girl's balloon?
Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery during the recess, just before we split up. I filled that balloon up for her.
Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon.
So, what about the balloon?
I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point.
What are you getting at?
This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook it as a gunshot.
Oh? So the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot? Huh.
On top of that, his honor said that he heard the balloon poop. Poop? Pop!
Oh no!
Oh no! It went poop! About 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene.
Yes, which means that his honor heard the balloon poop in the hallway.
I mean, it makes sense. He wanted the men's bathroom after all.
Yeah. You were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad.
Are you the one who pooped?
And if you were in lobby number 1 pooping at the time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon pooping as well.
So? Wow, he's like kid jokes. I don't find this funny.
Don't give me a so.
We just proved that there is a flaw in your testimony.
The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet knife cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secret from being leaked.
Yeah, and then like there's big windows open, and then you can like hear definitely what's happening in the next door. Anyway. What is that supposed to mean?
The doors and walls are super thick. Super thick. THICC. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material.
Then you mean...
Since I was shut up inside. No, shut up. Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound. No!
I knew that's what he was going to say.
Then that means that scruff-faced testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course you wouldn't hear any sign of a struggle.
That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon pooping. Now, do you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the one finding flaws in his logic, not the other way around.
Other way around? It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad. If that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot?
What do you mean, how? I just did.
It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words.
Oh? How so?
If the rooms were as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears?
Oh, I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder. Oh man, when you started being, oh yeah, my mind is going, yeah, sure, bro. From Faraday's murder than I thought.
Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to?
It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how the detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically could not have.
It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh?
The state of the crime scene? Wait, can it be something that might have already been mentioned already?
Maybe? Is that ultra strong perfume you wears? She spilled some of it.
Oh, puzzle time!
Huh?
Oh, we'll read.
The what?
Oh, puzzle time, like
Oh,
the
puzzle
brain.
time, man. That's not what I heard.
And way too noisy.
There we go. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
All right, it's time to think. All right. Hey, pal, it's me again. It's been a while.
Window smell! Window smell!
The window smell?
Window and smell!
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're remembering that there was a scent of flower in the air. And then there was a dissipating smell. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, it is voice in my head, but it's also because I know the answers and because I really want to go to sleep.
All righty.
It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. And yet the fragrance of perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course! Incorporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows.
So, an open window and a very loud television, would it mean that, like, they could have heard something from the TV?
You can tell me yes.
Yes. Bing bong! Now then, what else besides a smell can go both in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound! So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up! And since the windows in both defendant lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations!
And...
Oh no! There's 2 pieces of evidence left. I wonder what might go where.
I wonder. Maybe the gunshot...
Oh, hit the button!
Oh, I'm hitting it. I can feel the despair.
The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy's staff member. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess and brought back here.
If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room! Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence has created me! For me.
He's scared.
It created me! Is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place!
Miles, what have you been thinking about?
Big beefy chest, but also a lot of other things this entire day.
Stop wasting time thinking, and let's start looking again.
I'm trying.
It's not a waste of time to think. I've figured it out where we should look.
Oh! And where would that be?
I believe we should examine the television!
The TV? Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. All right, then we're gonna do this.
I won't rest. I know
You
I
won't-
won't rest.
Oh man,
It's
a
a video
cassette.
player.
And there seems to be a VHS tape inside.
Oh my god. This game's old.
It looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end.
This tape. Could it not be the missing surveillance tape?
I suppose so.
Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verify the contents of this video?
Sure, knock yourself out.
All right, then let's rewind this and see what we have.
I bet like a lot of Zoomer have no idea what they're talking about.
So for anyone that was born after the year 2010 that might be watching this stream, back in the day, there was no such thing as Netflix, there was no Hulu, there was no YouTube, and everything would be on videotapes, and you could not just scrub and scroll and choose a point in the video to watch. You actually had to physically rewind the video to go back to the very beginning. It was very, 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 very dark ages back in the day.
A physical tape.
Oh my goodness.
If I remember correctly, the footage of Real killing the embassy staff member should be about 30-minute mark from the start of the tape.
Understood. It should be about right. Now then, let's see.
This is the footage of Mr. Real shooting the embassy staff member.
I knew it. The missing piece of evidence. The surveillance video was here all along!
This sound. What's the meaning of this?
It appears that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot that he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder.
Do you mean that you figured it out, then?
Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was. And through where they heard it from.
Fine. In that case, show me what you've deduced.
Now, to show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was. And through where they heard it from.
So, the window, deduce, the cassette.
And the cassette.
Okay.
Oh my god, when's the last time you saw a VHS tape?
Me? In use a long time ago. Like, I don't even remember. I may have seen them, like, you know, in like some pawn shop and that kind of stuff. But in use, yeah, that's been a long time.
Mm-hmm. If the door and windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser.
That's true. This courthouse does seem to have well designed for such a thing, as it were.
However, what really happened in reality is... Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss U. All three of them heard the gunshot.
Well, the windows in lobby number 1 and 2 and the hallway were open, so naturally the people in those locations could hear it.
That's literally what happened when we went on that BRB and you didn't unmute and you didn't mute.
Yes. Yes, the windows were open.
Exactly.
But then why would the criminal open the window in the first place?
To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose.
Correct. That's the only logical conclusion that we can draw from this.
But why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Satisfy me, Miles.
Very well. I believe the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact.
What was the killer wanted to manipulate?
Do you have an idea or no?
I think it's when the crime took place.
It is, yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes! And they used the gunshot and the surveillance video to do so!
So that's why the tape was left running.
You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video?
Yes. Which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought! It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period. And planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer!
Investigation complete. Almost there. Almost there. I think we just have to confront them and it's over.
Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth!
I think that policeman needs sleep too.
Yes.
Yes, what is it?
Miss Yu is asking for you, as she's in the courtroom.
Oh, have you ever heard? I have a character on my channel. Have you ever heard him? His name is Yaku-chan.
No, please.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
can summon him. It goes like he's a bit like Yoda-esque, but not really.
Hello. Oh, it is I'm Yaku-chan. Hello. Basically, I even did. Do you know there's a Yoda song? Do you know there's a Yoda song with the seagull?
Oh my god!
I sang this. I'll send it to you later.
Right now.
It's my way to maybe wake you up.
Fever dream right now.
It's a baby. Yeah, baby.
Anyway,
it's like 1:30 a.m. and I just hear this voice and I feel like I'm
nightmare.
I'm having a fever dream.
Anyway, suddenly Yaku-chan. Yeah, he never heard of me, Yaku-chan, so I had to do my Yaku-chan.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Miss Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she has identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something.
It looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something.
Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over.
It's Kermit. Let's go. Yaku-chan and Kermit, let's go.
I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say.
Oh wait, I have a better impression.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness? It would appear the time has come to uncover the truth.
It's the mouse. Oh, that was more, bro. We messed that up.
There was a 4.
It's okay. This is the final
Yeah,
part.
this is final. Oh my god.
September 10th, 6:15 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3.
Okay, let's go. Okay, this is final.
Kay, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating.
But the object you're looking for is already...
Hold it! Jay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay, you got it.
Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for?
If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do.
Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought.
I like how they do it like court style in this one.
I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth.
I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest.
The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest? Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we're more than solved this case already. Don't you?
We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds.
Oh, I see we have a viewer in the gallery. And why, even Mr. Pat is here.
A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander.
I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out.
Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there's no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must without a doubt be Detective Gumshoe. She's really just trying to...
Yes.
That's all you have?
Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion and this case.
Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there's always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony.
If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is!
All right, here we go. Misuse argument.
Everyone says the suspect has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right?
I also confirm that there's no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion. That Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course, there's no need to confront her logic ahead on right or now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve.
All right, we're gonna push. Do we just push everything, or you have a statement you want to push?
Everyone tends to suspect an alibi for when the gun went. Sure, let's just push.
Hold it!
The suspect? But I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi had already been proven.
Are you joking, Edgeworth?
I assure you, this is no joke. Look, I know you heard right from that judge earlier. That the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking.
Wait, how does she know that? We haven't talked to her. Yeah. It's kind of funny the game does not even acknowledge that. All right, let's push everything, I guess.
Hold it!
Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide.
His scrunched eyebrows and lines on your forehead are back! Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect.
But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through a window into the garden?
That's the first place everyone looked, silly! The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad?
Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprint or anything in the courtyard garden.
I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case.
Yeah, we're just gonna push everything.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape?
Oh, of course I'm sure.
And why are you so certain?
This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense.
Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it. Huh? You use a bit more of it in the future. Oh, she's referring to what she said. All right, and then the last thing to press.
You may think it's unshakable, but to me, there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand?
But you're the only one still wondering that!
Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing.
I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. I suppose we've really reached the end now.
Oh no.
I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it! But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisca or myself speaking with you about the subject.
But there were witnesses. For you, there's your mentor who gave you an alibi.
I see.
As for the little missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard.
I'm the daughter of Manfred von Kama, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else.
Wait, so basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor?
Ah.
By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty?
What about them?
Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time?
What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshots to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard the gunshots, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was the trap, and to manipulate our perception.
Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1. Care to explain that, how that could have been fabricated?
Take that! Take that!
That tape!
Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found to be loaded into the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up.
You can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video.
Ah, but I do. Which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot!
That's the only thing I can think of too.
After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on.
Oh,
And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe!
Objection!
The sounds from a television don't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right?
Of course we knew, didn't we, Miles?
Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of the courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit that we had no idea until only a little while ago, but you know. That's right. And if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet, we heard the gunshot clear as day. And...
And?
And that's it! End of story! But it's not. Oh, should I just do it? Just do it. Just do it.
The window was open. There was a hole in the wall.
There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each! Now, we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also opened.
Objection!
Oh, shit.
It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at that time. It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window opened in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be opened. And the person who triggered that action is that person is the real guilty party.
Too easy. Oh,
killer
yeah.
is-
It's Manfred von Karma.
Not yet.
Ah, shit.
Take that!
Miss Callisto, you! I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell!
Oh, snap! What?
You indict me!
Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she is the killer?
I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, do you still feel like laughing now?
Oh!
Of course I do, Edgeworth.
Not yet.
My argument must not be tight enough yet. Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right?
Oh, shit. Let's go. We're almost there.
You argue that the window was opened. However, do you have proof that it was I who did the...
We do.
No, I don't.
We do?
We do? Of course we do. Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours.
Too easy. I don't think we even need to push.
We just
No,
depend on.
no, we got it. Just go for it. Just go for it. It's the
Okay.
first one.
Yeah, it's the first one. Oh, I kind of skipped that.
It's okay.
The-
I feel like this case, they kind of just hold your hand a little bit too much in some parts.
Yeah. It's there's some places that are hard, but it's not a hard case. It just depends on what it says, right?
Yeah, it's the perfume bottle.
Spill in. Yeah, there we go.
Objection!
Yada.
I'm sure you wanted to yap all you wanted and add another hour of stream time, but you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss You? Edgeworth, I didn't know you got sponsored by Anjou. This is a hashtag PR stream? It's not exactly what I'd recommend. That's how you know this is
What?
an old game.
What? You don't get to tell me what I want, ladies.
It's not exactly what I'd recommend on you, but okay.
Okay.
This isn't mine!
That's right. It's mine, and I received it from Detective Bad, you see.
Miss You, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad. And that you're super easy to rile up. So, what about that perfume? While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad. Oh, I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window.
Objection!
Come now, I already told you that it's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know. So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something that you can control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time.
You mean?
Miss You. You were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1. When you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could have only been thought of by you, Miss You!
You, Miss You. Oh.
You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume? Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Look, I had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
All right, here we are. Why couldn't it be me?
Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose its forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma.
Ooh.
In
Yeah,
any
yeah.
case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I didn't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
All right. Do we ask right away about the knife?
Miles, her testimony is flawless.
Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me! And if I'm lacking in information, I'll just draw it out of her. Go straight for it.
All right, I'm going straight for the knife.
After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
Hold it!
At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife! I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday had been taken from his evidence bag.
Miles, what do you think you're doing?
I'm drawing the truth out of her, and that's what I'm doing.
Huh? But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today.
Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use.
So that's what you're trying to do? Look, why don't you just cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he'd yet to present was the key the Yatagarasu had sent. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on.
Oh, shit!
Did you really think you could trap me? Come on, Al, be honest.
I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your statement, your testimony.
Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like. There was a key in his evidence bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key. Key, 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 key.
Oh, that's just too bad.
Objection!
That's so easy.
Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key that Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it in fact has the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside of Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife! You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday! Do you understand now? Just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarasu's key.
I still haven't gotten a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know.
Ay.
You would even now still feign ignorance?
I'm not feigning anything. But we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence, now can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him.
Oh shit! Are you mocking my papa?
Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor! Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real.
Well, who would have known there was such a trick to this thing?
Are you satisfied now? But of course you knew it from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same! Otherwise, someone like you who isn't a member of law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would never have known about it to begin with! Furthermore, the something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was?
Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. But he didn't tell me about how the keys were actually transforming.
Objection!
What you are saying is simply not possible.
Oh, and why not?
Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key.
Oh!
For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife!
Objection!
I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. She's literally grasping at straws. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Objection!
Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either! What would have been highly classified information, even within the police force. And is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition?
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh?
Oh, is that it?
How can you laugh at a time like this?
She probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with.
I suppose you're right. Miss Yu, I'd like to state that I also know how the real nature of this knife works.
Do you know? Do you now? Well, why don't you put your shmoney where your mouth is and show me, huh?
Oh, I will. And I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it. The moment of truth. The secret behind the Yatagarasu's key. Only one person could have had the knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that the Yatagarasu's key could change into a knife?
The Yatagarasu himself!
Oh my god! The person that has the name of that key also knows the secret of that key?
Yes!
There's only one person who could have known about the dual nature of the key.
And that is...
The person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself!
Are you saying that this liar is the great thief Yatagarasu?
Miss Yu. You used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You, who profess to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this? Eh?
Oh, here we go.
Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than when I sneak into someplace.
You killed Faraday? Why? Answer me, Callisto you!
Callisto Yu, huh? That's not my real name.
Oh, shit.
Because my real identity is... yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity. Which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal, for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court.
The plot.
But what? Oh yes, it's thick. It's thick. THICC. Once we enter the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. The Rel caves to only two things: shmoney and authority, just like all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue out on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no clue. I had to kill them both.
Oh, no.
But didn't you say that you despise criminals? But do I really?
You! Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too?
Maybe.
What sort of woman would?
So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Well, I had a good time a good idea of whatever Mr. Faraday was going to do.
I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And in order to gain in with him, I prepared to be worried about something. He then told me the Yatagarasu's key just like that. He may have never noticed I had changed the key into a knife inside the plastic bag. He never and he didn't have the chance to take note of this knife that took his life.
How could you kill him?
Oh, I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death.
But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well.
I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they'd kill each other.
Then the trick with the surveillance tape.
Yes. I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd get caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of a surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work. With a bullet.
Damn.
You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you? How could you betray a client?
Clients? If you want to talk about who was a client of whose first, it was me.
Huh?
I was the client in the murder of the Cardapian Embassy staff member, Dade Mann.
You ordered a hit job?
You still haven't figured it out, have you, Mr. Bad? I had Dade Mann killed because he was about to give away info at the smuggling ring. Now, who is exactly do you thinking of benefiting from such as an assassination?
It can't be. You're.
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring.
What?
How could this?
You don't mean you're working with Manny Coachson too, don't you?
Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know.
The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer.
That's right, little girl. The Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet, you!
Yatagarasu! You can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court.
Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know? Now you do.
The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Oh shit!
Hmm?
No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has become more than one razor-sharp way to do her work.
Oh shit!
You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought.
Oh snap!
Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it.
Oh boy!
You mean the key was your real target?
And even after I gave you such great advice. Didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes out of your negligence.
Oh, she did! You two, get down!
Get down! Oh, let's go into it.
Ah!
My body. I can't move.
Hey, mister! To your right!
Did she just do her Captain America? You! He's lucky.
Are you alright, Francisca?
I'm perfectly fine, Miles.
Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Hmm? Where did Kay go? That's a gunshot! September 10th, 7 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3.
Sorry, but looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon.
Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot.
I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket.
You may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken.
But more importantly, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma. Are you too hurt?
I'm absolutely fine.
I am also alright. I was so delirious, I read that as I'm also airtight.
We're there. We're literally like minutes away. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
I really didn't realize it was that long, man.
Speaking of Kay, where is she?
I don't know. She just sort of disappeared.
I'll go look for her. Oh, and, hey. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry about it, sir. It's not your fault.
Well, I lied to you. I lied to you guys too, after all. I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective. Now, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops!
Pops, watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we?
Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment.
It's terrible. I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do.
Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care.
Thanks. But I'm off. Maybe you'll run into each other again someday. So thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything.
Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison.
Oh no.
I can't believe how much trouble I caused with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. It was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so it didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor.
Well, even if we didn't have his honest testimony, I think that lawyer would have been found another way to get you convicted on her behalf.
Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective.
Well, so as long as you're not fired. You should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Here's my number. Kay left a present for you with me.
She did? Oh, what is it?
What was it that Kay left for me? The proof of their friendship?
It's my badge. No, it's the roll. No, don't move. Don't ruin this one. Don't ruin this one. Get the roll. Get the roll.
It is a roll. No, but it could have been the promise to Kay, but I think it's a roll, right?
It's the roll.
Yeah, it's a roll. What am I doing? What am I doing?
I just one last look. Just one last look-see.
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll. Can I really have it?
Yes. It's a present meant for you, after all. Merry Christmas, Detective Gumshoe.
Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now.
Sure.
Right now.
Go ahead.
Yeah, right now. Right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm opening it right now.
Oh, is it as good as the donut? Well, the one Kay saved never reached her father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective.
He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own.
Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him.
Whoop! That was good, pal. I can't believe that I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. I gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where's she?
He only noticed just now. Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him.
Oh yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first, here's my number. You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. And you're gonna like it, I just know.
I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement.
We should go home now, 2 Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa.
Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective.
Roger, sir, and don't you worry, I'll investigate the next case we're on real well.
I'll, be counting on you. A sense of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe.
He was happy.
You can find out more in Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, available in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy collection.
Not sponsored.
That is available on Steam, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and probably Xbox. Not sponsored. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I've tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he's caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now...
All right, there was a big flashback at that moment.
That's all this was.
So, do you remember now?
Yes, I remember everything. Kay, it's been a while.
Kay, you sure grew up a lot.
Of course! But thank goodness! I thought you two had totally forgotten about me!
You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time?
Gummy, I didn't know you cared! After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're all right.
So, does it all make sense now?
You betcha it does.
Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and...
Hold it!
Actually, there's still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay.
Huh?
First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father!
Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu?
Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently. And I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing the path to walk of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary. That's how I know for sure.
But that's impossible!
What's with that Look, you don't believe me?
It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now.
Alright then, how do you explain this, huh?
It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing.
Yep, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was really a great thief, huh?
Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently.
Someone other than you?
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article.
Yatagarasu sent the embassy. A calling card?
Yeah, meaning this person's a fake! I'm almost certain that Callisto you lady's behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out.
But the Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves.
Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone could help me find it, I figured it'd be you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you're saying that I have your father's and Miss Yu's identities backwards?
Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace.
Kay.
Kay, you're so adorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer on you, pal.
Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you're plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit.
Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Mr. Edgeworth. What I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman!
That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu?
I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Huh? Owe me for what?
When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I am not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid.
Then you mean...
Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Mr. Edgeworth, thank you!
Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Isn't that great, Kay?
Yeah, it sure is, Gummy.
Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. What is with their chummy relationship?
Oh! Jealous.
The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness.
Want a snack?
There's
You want
a
a
lot
s-
of things I want right now. Burn Faraday, Callisto U, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay.
Hey! The end!
And
Yay!
You're free.
Oh my god. Save your game. Please save your game.
I never realized it would be that long. I knew it was long, but I didn't remember it was that long. And here we go. No, we won't gumshoe here. Here we go. We did it. Oh, you can't. You're free. You can go sleep. I mean, you could have stopped me at any moment, and I would have been like, yes.
No.
But you were-
At least for this one, I would have done the full one because
All right.
this is the first time that like we're doing this together.
Yes.
And even though I was tired, I had a lot of fun.
You were still going. Like there was some moment like I saw the woo, but like it was like you were still there. Oh, but that was great. I really enjoyed that, even if it was long. It's really fun to like share characters and like to go through the story and like because we love those characters.
That's the other thing. It's a lot easier because you're with me. If this was me by myself,
Uh-huh.
I would have given up. I would have been dead on the floor. I would have fallen asleep during stream. Like this would be running. I'd be like,
Yeah. I enjoyed the bits that we were doing too, like adding a little
Yeah,
bit
I'm
like
glad.
that. Yeah, that was pretty fun. All
I'm glad that
right.
you were down to have fun.
Of course. Like we both love this game, so that would just like make sense that we do this. Anyway, thank you again, Kieran. That was a blast, and yeah. Now you can
Thank
go.
you for having me.
You can go have some not W. Well, that was a W, but also some Z's. It's letters, kind of hard.
This was a W. I had
that
a
was
great
that
time.
was. Yes.
I got to make really good friends with you, and we got to make a lot of jokes, and it was a great time.
It
really
was
enjoyed
good.
it. I hope we can do this again sometime soon.
Yes. Well, if we do, let's time ourselves better.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to split the
Yes.
streams and VODs
Yes,
if
yes.
you want to do that
May-
again.
If we split in two, that would have been okay, I think.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's totally
at the middle
fine, yeah.
point, like, yeah, for sure. But yeah. All right, let's call it here. Let's just do a general Otsu and yeah, let's end the stream, shall we? But before we do, anything like going on for you, like you want to share?
You
Any
guys should watch the
plans?
VOD for the Janken Phone Tournament 2024, in which I absolutely flopped it. But also, support Janken. He's a really good guy. He's got a
thank
big
you.
month full of a lot of plans
Yes.
that he wants to do. So you got another collab tomorrow, right?
Yes, I do. It's my classic that we do almost every month with Almantas, and we're gonna chat, but especially tomorrow is they ask us anything kind of format. So yes, that's gonna be pretty cool. But yes, a lot of things. December is my big month, so it is gonna be my birthday down the line, and other collabs. And yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'll be sure to be there for that.
All right. Well, All right, it's time for sleep, and it's time for me to go exist.
Well, what time is it for you?
For me right now, it's 7:40 p.m.
Oh wow, we went real. I mean, it's been 8.5 hours.
Yes,
that makes sense.
yes,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like we went a bit like crazy,
Yeah.
but it's all good. It's all good. All right, well, let's go with an Otsu, and let's end it like that. Everyone, thank you for
All
today, and
Thank you for hanging out.
Otsu.
Otsu!
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.